But anyways, my top 10 and my top 5, my top... Wait, actually, no, hold on. Hold on. Because I need to get to a bigger screen. I need a more comfortable screen. I'm not doing a yell laugh you lose. Go away. So anyways, I should show you my stuff. Behold, my stuff. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you for the head pats. But yes, here you go. Oh, another head pat. But yeah, don't worry about chat because chat's a little screwy. Chat is still a little screwy. And I'm still trying to fix it, but don't worry, it will be fixed soon. It will be fixed very soon. But yes, here are my favorite... Oh, Blepper. Oh, remember Bleppers? I mean, they never left, but... Boom. Uh-oh. Just gotta move them down here. There we go. Blepper. Blep boys. Blep boys on deck. Blep boys on deck. Let me just fix that pat. Gurren Lagann and Trigun, my beloved. Oh yeah. Yeah, I should probably talk about my 5x5. Gungraves and on someone's list. But yes, let me go by each row. So, first row is comedies. First row is my favorite comedy anime. Asobi Asobase is so funny. It throws you for a loop. It tricks you into saying that, oh, this is just gonna be a comfy, cozy slice of life. But when you actually watch the show, screams. Funny screams. Very funny screams. Unhinged girls. And yeah, the ending song actually reflects it. The ending song reflects that as well. Space Dandy. Do I really need to explain Space Dandy? Fun space adventures with space adventures with a dandy guy in space. What can I say? And his robot, and his nagging robot companion, and a weird space cat. Even though he's not a space cat, even though he insists he's not a cat. Very fun. Boobies is universal. Nichijou! Another sort of, Nichijou's kind of another kind of self-explanatory type of deal. Like, who doesn't know Nichijou aside from them? And when I say them, I mean new gens. Oh god, I just realized that all the new gens are gonna discover City. Oh, that's gonna suck. Bocce the Rock! That's another, like, have you been living under a rock type of deal? Like, Bocce is everywhere. Bocce the Rock is everywhere. Bocce the Rock is everywhere. And I'm so glad that Bocce is getting a second season. I'm so happy that Bocce is getting a second season. You attempted to watch Evangelion, didn't finish the first episode. Oh. Dang. Alright, Azumanga Daioh, another self-explanatory one. Fun adventure, well, not adventures, but fun little slice of life with high school girls, and yeah, everything about it is really fun. Classic. Utter classic. It's actually it's a zeitgeist anime as well. It's a massive zeitgeist anime. Like, it was one of the first that got proper dubs. dubs. I would say so. Now we get to a very niche subgenre, which is... Actually, no, it's not that niche. It's literally just cute and funny girls. It's cute and funny. Essentially, Azumanga 1. Yeah, you could say that. You could say that. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, Azumanga Daioh is great. Made in Abyss! Made in Abyss! This is excellent. Made in Abyss is excellent. It shows the perilous adventures of a girl going cave exploring and almost fucking dying in a few places. The movies though are also just peak. The movies are peak. They're gems. Can't wait for the next one. Such a great show. Hey, you want to watch little kids get brutalized? Well, you're gonna love Made in Abyss. I love it when shows self gatekeep, to be honest. Does it work now? Does this work now? I hope it does. Anyways, Strike Witches. Strike Witches. Cute girl. That is definitely a cute girls doing cute things. And they fight. They have panties. Well, of course they have panties. They gotta. You don't wanna be going commando. It may sound like I'm horrifically describing these because it's been a while since I actually watched them. That's why I'm just terribly summarizing them. Like I'm really badly summarizing everything. I'm trying to... All I gotta say is, Kano Naue, she's best girl, in my opinion. Even if she is very fighty. Even if she is very fighty. Like, all the World Witches series, but that's why I put Strike Witches, because it's actually part of a greater subset of things, of shows. And I guess there's some manga as well. A subset of manga. Guys, I don't describe Strike Witches. Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it. Cute girls based on World War II fighter pilots, and they have animal ears and animal tails when they are in witch form, and they fight aliens, and they fight aliens with propeller leg gear called striker units. Yeah, I think I summarized it pretty well. Also, it has a lot of great cute girls doing cute things moments, so definitely 100%. Yeah, crazy plot. Crazy plot, crazy good show, though. Crazy good show. Also, everything should be fixed now. If you're on Twitch and send a message, it should show up now. Girls Last Tour. This is also another sort of comfy... This is an actually comfy show about two girls traveling through a very empty, very lonely... A very empty and very lonely place. And easily one of the best shows we're getting into inner circle territory, by the way. This is inner circle. I completely forgot I had this. This is all inner circle, by the way. This is all inner circle. This is what I would consider to be like really fucking good, like peak. This is my personal peak. My personal peak. The pointer, yeah, the pointer. I'm gonna use Amazon from Azure Lane. I love Azure Lane. I'm gonna get to that again. Girls in Panzer. Oh my god, what can I say about Girls in Panzer? Quintessential cute girls doing cute things show. They're all the schools and the clubs are based on, they each have their own subset of tanks from certain militaries, like Onko Team has the Panzer Vor. Onko Team has the Panzer Vor. Did someone say Vor? There's I think the history. The history. The history nerd team has this is your second nickel where tanks are women. The girls aren't tanks themselves, but they do have specific tanks. And yeah, the history nerds, one of my favorites, by the way. One of my favorite teams, by the way. They use a Stug. They use a Stug 3 tank. They use a Stug 3 tank. And there's so many others that I can barely touch upon. Just so many. Highly recommended though, the movies especially. I think some of the movies are summaries, but the other one is, aren't. Stug isn't a tank, it's a tank destroyer. I don't know my classifications. Next thing, you're gonna tell me that a gun motor carriage... Ow. A gun motor carriage isn't an actual tank, but exactly what it says, a gun carriage that has an anti-air gun. Next thing you're gonna tell me that, and I'm gonna feel like an idiot. Which, yeah, I do kind of feel like an idiot. I still do feel like an idiot. But yes, Girls in Panzer, great show, amazing show, highly recommended. Kunoichi Tsubasa. I don't know why I put this there. I don't know why I put this there. The GMC was a SPG. I don't know what an SPG or an SPAA is called. It's like, oh, self-propelled anti-air, apparently. Okay, so Kunoichi Sabaki, honestly, I think this is just, I put this here and like when I made this list a while back, I only put this here because of recency bias. I literally made this a year ago. I made this a year ago, so that's why Kunoichi Sabaki is here. And there are some good reasons why. There are some good reasons why. So many cute gun characters. Oh, I almost said it. I almost said it. I almost said it. That word. Characters. Yeah, characters. Let's call them adorable and humorous. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of adorable and humorous characters in Kunoichi Tsubaki. With all unique traits. You swear that it was like some sort of it like by Stephen King? No. We do not. I do not approve of such a thing. But yeah, Kunoichi Tsubaki, fun characters, fun dynamics, and again, kind of like a Girls and Panzer situation, just more adorable and humorous. And it's all about the main character, Tsubaki, learning what a boy is. Because it's an all-female ninja village. And she's learning about love. Wow. Hence the name. Anyways, let's move on to this row. What are dudes again? I don't know. I don't know what dudes are. Zeta Gundam! If you gotta get into Gundam, yeah, just straight up just start with 78. Just start with UC 78. Or is it UC 77? Let's just straight up OG Gundam. Just start with OG Gundam. Okay, thank you. 79. Start with 79. You won't regret it. Zeta yeah, sure, 79 is kind of slow, but once you get to Zeta Gundam, that's the good shit right there. That's the good shit. That's the good shit. That's the real good shit right there. Also, War in a Pocket and there was another one that I forgot about, honestly. Oh, 08th MS Team. 08 MS Team. 08th Mobile Suit Team is the other really good OVA that if you want to go into Gundam, if you want to get into Gundam. That and War in a Pocket. Hellsing Ultimate! Oh my goodness! Also, hold on a sec. I'm sorry, but, I forgot. I was yapping so long that, ads are coming. Just give me a moment. If you don't have ad block, by the way, now is about a good time to use ad block. Is that a gun or a sword in the Hellsing? It's a gun. It's... Oh god, I don't even remember what the thing was. I don't even remember what the, I don't even remember what the gun was. It's like it's a Jackal, was it? I think it's like 343, no wait, no, 458 Jackal? Or Lapua? Or, I don't know. A 454 Castle, there you go. It's a dual 454 Castle with bullets that were melted down from a relic from the Catholic that have been blessed from the Catholic Church, specifically made to destroy vampires. It's really fucking awesome, especially Ultimate. I mean, Hellsing as a concept is really fucking cool. The Jackal was a 13 millimeter. Yeah. Holy bullets. Yes, holy silver bullets. And I think there's like gold shell casings as well, but I don't remember, it's kind of hazy. But yeah, Hellsing Ultimate especially, the OVA is just so fucking good. It's so well animated. It's well animated, and yeah. Alright, my absolute favorite, because it's in the center of the 5x5, No Game, No Life. Man, there's so many things, so much stuff I can gush about for No Game, No Life. So many things I can gush about. Just the cutest and funniest character. She's also super smart, Sheetal. Sheetal is legitimately actually the smartest character in all of anime, in my opinion. It's probably smarter, but I don't know. But the way that these two epic gamers, you heard of No Game, No Life before, just don't know where. But yeah, these epic gamers, they outsmart even demi-humans in games. They even outsmarted the most knowledgeable angel in history, and that is the peak, the absolute peak moment. That's the absolute peak moment. And I dare not tell you how it goes. You gotta watch it to yourself. You have to watch it yourself. It's just so great. I continuously am on my hands and knees begging for a season 2. The closest we got to is a movie, which I haven't watched yet, which is a crying shame, really. A crying shame, really. But yeah. Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. I actually haven't really... Movie night when? Never because I don't really want to open a Discord. I've seen some really bad stuff happen in other people's Discords. And, yeah, there's a lot of bad stuff that happened in Discords. Besides, last time I tried to run a Discord, it died. Last time I tried to run a Discord, it died. So, yeah. It literally went nowhere. Alright. What else is there? Oh yeah, Fullmetal Alchemist. I actually used to be a naysayer on Fullmetal Alchemist. I used to think that Fullmetal Alchemist was a not very good show. I used to think it was overrated trash. But you know what happened? You know what happened that made me change my mind? I actually watched it. And oh boy. There is a good reason why everyone says that this might actually be the greatest anime of all time. Great characters, great character development, expanding upon the original manga, and so many other amazing things about it. And this is another example of a show that is basically in the DNA of every show after it. Call it incestuous because it is. Yeah, so basically what a good story is, kind of like, we'll talk about you later, and, yeah, we'll talk about you later. Drifters, made by the Helsing guy. I forgot his name, so, please, don't beat me up. Please don't beat me up after school because I forgot his name. So, yeah, I'm sorry. Drifters. So, you know Recreators? It's nothing like Recreators. It is nothing like Recreators. So, there's a war between two fantasy factions. Well, it's not two fantasy factions, it's two people that have metaverse. I mean, not metaverse. Time powers, and they summon historical figures from each side to fight in their war. One side hires a bunch of soldiers and historical generals and really cool legends. Okay, so you know Fate, right? You know what Fate Grand Order, I mean, not Grand Order, but Fate Stay Night is, right? It's basically that, but cooler. It's cooler. You got your boy Kanonawe in one of them. You got Oda Nobunaga, if I remember. You got another general. You even get Billy the Kid and I think Aristotle or Nobunaga the Funny Gunman. Yes, Nobunaga. He introduces not only gunpowder but shit. Yes, he actually tells the army. He shows an army how to poison their arrows with actual shit. And yes, the poop is used, and the poop is also used as fertilizer to create saltpeter to make the gunpowder, which allows them to use muskets, giving them an edge in battle. First loop. But I still want to yap about. There's also Hannibal and Scipio Africanus. Yeah, Drifters is. It's like. Yeah, it is basically just Fate Stay Night, but a bit cooler. And that's saying a lot because Fate Stay Night is already cool as fuck. Okay, I'm gonna go down here. Gungrave. God, I gush about Gungrave, but I forgot a lot of the details. It was about one of the world's greatest hitmen. And that is part of a mob family. He gets killed, but he becomes resurrected as utter badass with a coffin gun, if I remember correctly. And he hunts down his killers and the people that threaten his familia. I'm probably getting a lot of details wrong. Bear with me, I don't do yearly rewatches. I really should. But I really want to play the Gungrave games. There's like 3 of them. There's the 2 on PS2, and there's a new one on PC as well. Unfortunately, there's yet another. Well, there's actually 4, but I don't have a PSVR, so there's 3. Oh god, JoJo. What the fuck can I say about JoJo that hasn't been said already? Hyper influential like FMA. Hyper influential. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna say this. Diamond is Unbreakable is the best chapter. End of discussion. Moving on to Trigun. I like both iterations of Trigun. I like Trigun and Trigun Stampede. OG Trigun and Trigun Stampede. Like, yeah, sure, Trigun OG is better narratively because it actually tells a lot more. But Trigun Stampede, made by the Kimono Friends people, mind you. Isn't JoJo Bizarre's Adventure one of the good animes? Yes, absolutely. Do not let people dissuade you into saying that JoJo is bad. They only say it's bad because it was popular and all the JoJo new gens were annoying. But part 2 is the best part. Not wrong. It's a toss-up between 2 or 4. It's either you either like Diamond is Unbreakable or you like Battle Tendency, which both I would say are valid opinions because they're really strong. And yeah, it does boil down to characters. It does boil down to characters. It will boil not only the characters, but yeah, okay, yeah, it does boil down to characters. It does boil down to characters after all, because the JoJos in either part are great. They're amazing. Like young Joseph is one of the best JoJos, but so is Yosuke. So is Yosuke. And his friends. The funny part is the worst part of the original run is the most well-known and popular. Oh, you mean Stardust Crusaders? Yeah, Stardust Crusaders. I think that's mostly because of the Capcom fighter, the Heritage for the Future, which that's actually what Stardust Crusaders was originally called. But yeah, Trigun, OG Trigun is better though. I said I liked Stampede. I didn't say it's better than, I didn't say it was better than OG. It was still really good, just a little padded. Fair enough. But yeah, Trigun Stampede, it's okay, but watch OG when you can. You only know JoJo's Bizarre Adventure through the Lost Phantom Blood film. Oh yeah, that is actually one of the reasons why that part is so big. Was it D-Pro? Was it D-Pro that no, it wasn't D-Pro. It was the same guys that did the Stardust Crusaders OVA, I believe. We're never gonna. Trigun OG is a million times better, but Stampede is still watching. Yeah, because again, the animation looks amazing. It's made by the Kimono Friends people. But yeah, watch OG. OG is so much better. Speaking of Kimono Friends, oh my god, Kimono Friends. We thought it was just gonna be a silly little show about silly little animal girls. Maybe learning about animal girls. And then the fucking Ceruleans show up. And then the Ceruleans show up. And then it becomes Kojima-esque. There's a reason why I think I personally say that Kimono Friends is like Metal Gear anime. Season 2, what we thought Season 1 would be. Which is just trivia. Let's learn about animals, kids. And then Kemuri Kusa came out, and I actually call that Death Stranding the anime, because it was made by the original creator, and guess what? It's not as good. It's not as good as Kimono Friends. It's still fine, but not as good as Kimono Friends. It's still a decent watch, but once again, I need to hammer in the point. Not as good as Kimono Friends. Why watch Kemuri Kusa? Kemuri Kusa is better than Kimono Friends Season 2. Yeah, but that's not saying much, because I heard Season 2 was kind of bad. And by kind of bad, but really bad. Gurren Lagann. What the fuck can I even say about Gurren Lagann that hasn't already been said? I'm not even joking. Like, what can I say? What can I even say? It's many people say that this is just straight up the best mech anime ever. I don't know. Zeta Gundam's right here. Zeta Gundam's right here. Just saying. Also, G Gundam is better in my opinion, but you do you. I don't know. You do you. Anti-spiral. Get the fuck out of here with that anti-spiral bullshit. Seriously, that's in every fucking community post that's remotely popular. All your favorite community posts in one place. And you have some jerk off. You know what? Time is a flat circle. Time is a flat circle. We're just gonna see spam like that whenever. And we're never gonna escape. But yeah, Gurren Lagann. Fucking hell. Again, what can I say about Gurren Lagann that hasn't already been said like a bajillion times? It's perfect. Well, it's not perfect, but it's really good. I wouldn't say it's perfect, but it's really good. Well, at least, when you don't have anti-spiral jerk-offs spamming you, which, sure. Kina Pretty Cure Ala mode. Okay, this was supposed to be like the magical girl segment, but these three are outliers. Absolute Cinema. Yeah, Pretty Cure. Okay, so funny thing, my friends Pretty Cure acknowledged. Gurren Lagann is Cinema. Absolute Cinema. Okay, the only reason why I put Pretty Cure up here is because it's the only one I actually watched in full. I know there are objectively better Pretty Cures like Smile Precure. Like Smile Precure. I think Smile Pretty Cure might actually be the absolute best version. I would go as far as to say I'm gonna do the game journalist thing and compare it to something. It is the Kamen Rider W. It's the Kamen Rider double of Pretty Cure. It's the absolute peak of Pretty Cure. The absolute best one. And it's not even close. I'm talking out of my ass, by the way, because I have not seen it yet. Yet is the key word. Yet is the key word. Also, Wonderful Precure is also pretty good too, because it has a dog girl, and I think that's cute. Heart Catch is pretty good too. Yeah, I got a lot of shows to watch, but I gotta catch up on my new shit so I don't get FOMO. But yeah, I like the dog girl. And there's a cat girl too. By the way, that's where this sound comes from. Yes. Nobody knows what the sound nobody knows what my sound commands are because nobody uses them. I'm gonna get flack for this. Maguka. Madoka. Maguka. These should switch, honestly, they should switch places. I think Pretty Cure is better than Madoka, because I only put this here as a formality because I want brownie points from other people saying, oh, yeah, you like Madoka? Yo, you like Madoka? But I'm gonna say it. Madoka's irreparably damaged magical girls, and not in The Rock Johnson is the best Pretty Cure ever. Sure. But yeah, as influential as Madoka is, it kind of fucking ruined the public's perception of magical girls. It did irreparable damage. I would say What is another show that basic? It's the Jaws. It's the Firefly. I was shown Madoka Magica through Battle Cats, which got me into Madoka for a while. That's funny. Madoka is the Firefly of magical girls. It irreparably damaged the medium. And if you don't know what Firefly is a science fiction show directed by Joss Whedon. I don't think I have to say anything else. with the terrible effects that Pretty Cure has. I mean, no, not Pretty Cure. No, Pretty Cure's trying to actually, it's trying to repair the reputation. I thought you were gonna reference Firefly from Star Rail. Why would I BM my own wife? How dare you? How dare you think I BM my wife? But yeah, Madoka, as influential as it is, I kind of have to hate it. Like another thing I'm gonna show you pretty soon. But yeah, Firefly, like the show Firefly, it kind of makes you hate Madoka now that you see like all these edgy magical girls and how Madoka's always referenced in Western media / content, and it's terrible, frankly. Slayers. Old ass anime, old ass show, fun, old school. You got a scheming villainess with big boobies that laughs and gets blown up. You love the 90s, me too. I miss the 90s. The 90s were so much better. Madoka did nothing wrong. Yeah, she and Homura are just pawns, and they're literally the yin and yang. I would say spoilers, but this is as much of a spoiler as Aerith dies, which is not a spoiler at all. We all know that Madoka and Homura are interlocked within a endless cycle, and it always ends with some of their friends dying, and then it kickstarts Madoka becoming a god and destroying the world, and yeah, the cycles of guilt. Anyways, Slayers. Lena is a kind of a bitch, but that's what makes her funny. That's what makes it funny. And Naga's an even bigger bitch, but yeah, it's just bitches being bitches, and they get into shenanigans. And then you get to the final episodes, and then there's character development. There's character growth. What? They learn. Granted, I don't really remember a lot of the finer details of Slayers, but don't let that dissuade you from watching it. It is a classic. What is this? Symphogear! Holy shit! Symphogear, that's right! Oh my god, this series is absolute fucking peak. This is more Super Sentai than actual magical girls. Mahou Shoujo? I don't think this is Mahou Shoujo. It's like, I guess you could kind of say it's Mahou Shoujo, but it's more tokusatsu than anything. Like, that's like the big thing. It's like, is Symphogear a tokusatsu? Is Smash Bros a fighting game? I would say Symphogear is more of a tokusatsu. The girls are really cute. I love them all, really. I like Hibiki with her big butt. She has a real dumpy. She has a real dumpy. I think there's literally a shot of her butt, which is awesome. And someone has that as like a wallpaper. Fucking awesome. Awesome. But yeah, watch Symphogear. The girls are great. There's probably something for everyone. Chris is best girl. True. True. I'm just very agreeable. And finally, Gunbuster. Utter classic. I like this more. Mahou Shoujo is basically just tokusatsu meets idol culture. Sure. Okay, so honestly, I think I should have like replaced one of these with Uma Musume, because Uma Musume I would say is better. I'd probably replace Kunoichi Sabaki with Uma Musume. In fact, I probably would say that. Yeah. Kunoichi Sabaki is definitely going to be better. I would say Kunoichi Sabaki is not as good as Precure. What about Kirika? Kirika's great. I like her. She pole dances. She pole dances during her transformation. And that's damn good. That's real good. But yeah, Gunbuster. Bunguster. God damn. Now this is anime. This is a bunch of nerds coming together and saying, we're just gonna make something. There's a lot of suffering in Gunbuster, but it's all worth it in the end. And, yeah. The last episode of Gunbuster, well, quote-unquote episode, it's an OVA series. The last OVA is really fucking weird. Like, really fucking weird. Because you're just gonna have to see it for yourself. The last episode gets you every time. But yeah, that's my anime 3x3. I mean, my 5x5. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. We're in this for a while. We're gonna be here for a while, but I need to expedite the process because this is gonna take forever. Alright, cartoons. Ow. SpongeBob. Do I need to say anything about... Okay, I'll try to go as fast as I can. I'll try to go fast. SpongeBob. What is there to say about SpongeBob? What is there to say? Also, these are Nicktoons. Say it all? If I say everything that I like 2 hours later... Nah, dude. This will take all night. This will take all night. I was late there. But yeah, SpongeBob. SpongeBob's still got that goated first movie. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. But yeah, SpongeBob. Why the fuck is SpongeBob in your one eternity late? Yeah, that's more like it. That's more like it. But yeah, SpongeBob, absolutely best god tier show, god tier cartoon. Fairly Odd Parents, not quite as god tier, but it is apostle tier, I would say. Pretty good. Yeah, some of the later seasons are just like, even some of the middle seasons are kind of just noise. But I love that art. I like that art style. That's not by Butch Hartman, by the way. It's not Butch Hartman. He only did like most of the concept and shit, but yeah, Butch. If you see his actual art, you can see that, yeah, this is mostly not him. Jimmy Neutron, boy genius. There's a lot of funny moments, especially with Hugh. Did you know that Hugh, the voice actor of Hugh, actually tried to become a sort of YouTuber? He doesn't do that anymore. So, Invader Zim. Invader Zim. Invader Zim. What can I say about Invader Zim? It's from that era. It's from that era. You know that era. There's a specific kind Invader Zim. There is a special demographic that absolutely loves Invader Zim. And it's girls. Teen girls. Teen girls who just got off watching Foamy the Squirrel on Newgrounds.com while signing a Bring Back Invaders In petition, wearing a Jack Skellington hoodie and Happy Tree Friends tube socks, purchased from Hot Topic during an Elementally the Strange buy one get one 50% on and off sale, where she discovered Serenity Rose from Labor Graphics Comics, while her overbearing but loving father restricts her from going to the My Chemical Romance / Limp Bizkit concert with a 5 years older than her boyfriend that constantly IMs unsourced stolen Palm&Z comic art over 56k modem and Mercury online childless on MySpace.com with the top 8 consisting of Tim Burton, Jack Sparrow, Eminem, Jesus Christ, and whatever angsty band is on the hit new thing in Disney Adventures magazine, and spends all day filling out what Kingdom Hearts characters are you quizzes, only to complain she didn't get Riku, and is unable to watch the 2003 MTV Music Awards because her deadbeat older brother is always hogging the TV playing Tony Hawk's Underground on his Halo Edition transparent green Xbox using a third-party Mad Catz Airflow controller with a busted analog stick, constantly leaning to the right and making anti-Semitic remarks on how Eric stole his Wicked McTwist over helicopter in Hawaii footage. Yeah, those kinds of girls. Sorry, I saw an opportunity and I took it. Why a Mad Catz controller? Because his family's broke. Did I rehearse that? No. I have the copy pasta saved. I have that copy pasta saved. By the way, shoutouts to Pan Pizza / Rebel Taxi / my better half. Some of my friends say that I kind of sound like Pan Pizza, but nah, he's a lot more gravelly than me. He's more gravelly than me, especially in recent times. Once again, I'm gonna get to him. But yeah, Invader Zim, it's alright show. Pretty good. Made by the same guy that did a little comic called Johnny the Homicidal Maniac. What a fucking title for a comic, though. Teenage Robot. I love that Art Deco UPA. Why did I say UPA? I love that Art Deco UPA. I love that Art Deco UPA style. I like that UPA art style. And that the Art Deco UPA art style. I love that. I love the art style, and the characters are great. Some of the villains are great. Teenage Robot and Jimmy Neutron have the same era of architecture. Ah, yes, the atomic age aesthetic. Ah, yes, the atomic age aesthetic. Really cool. Like it. Oh, the Fallout aesthetic! If you call it the Fallout aesthetic, I'm going, sleep with one eye open tonight. Keep yourself safe. Powerpuff Girls! Another really cool, really slick Art Deco art style, and yeah. I love those bug-eyed girls. I love those bug-eyed girls. I love that they also actually unironically solve all their problems with violence. Like, unironically, they beat the shit out of... I think unironically, one of the, Robot Chicken episodes, Powerpuff Girls once beat the stuffing out of a main character over candy. Really? I think I remember that. Like, unironically, there was a Powerpuff Girls joke thing from Robot Chicken where they give her a makeover. I don't think it's right though. I could be completely, I think I'm completely misremembering it, but they like make a dinosaur, like a kaiju all pretty, and then immediately they beat the shit out of her. Oh wait, the mime, the clown. That's right. They get the clown's color back because he turned into a mime, and they make him happy again, and then they beat the shit out of him. And also, there are still arguments on, like, would you rather be beaten up by Batman or the Powerpuff Girls? And usually the response is this every day. Me and my friends just call this the single tier. The single tier. Because every time that, like, when that happens the first time, they just beat him. They beat the shit out of Mojo Jojo, and then he's just there, collapsed on the floor, and then a single teardrop, and the single teardrop falls from his face. The Native American with a single tear. Yeah, the single teardrop. It's so funny. I love Powerpuff Girls. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Now this is great. This show, like, it's very unsettling at certain points, but some other episodes are just like really good, have nice life lessons. Some of them have really nice life lessons. Return the slash, or suffer my curse. That's actually one of the later season episodes, like the final season. Billy and Mandy. Ooh. This is just jokes up the wazoo. It is incredibly funny. It's really funny. I'm still pissed they didn't make Under Fist a full series. Ed, Edd n Eddy. Soundboard the show, the TV show. Life lessons such as don't mess with the supernatural, or oh, something supernatural's happening? Nope, not getting out of this chair. Also, do not turn your back on parenting is hard. Don't discriminate. Cats are evil. But yeah, we're talking about Ed, Edd n Eddy. Ed, Edd n Eddy's just pure fun. But you just always feel bad for them. You get Mr. Enter syndrome, and if you don't know what Mr. Enter syndrome is, it's where you get empathy for fictional characters when they don't really need it because, well, they're fictional characters. But damn it, you just hate seeing them lose. You just hate seeing them lose. You just hate seeing them lose. But it's still fun. It's still fun. especially because of all the sound effects. Dexter's Lab. I don't know what... Okay, I don't really know. I don't know what to say about Dexter's Lab aside from... The security system takes control of Squidward's house! I'm not doing that. But I like the Ganon Great King of Evil version. It's so funny. Oh, Dee. Oh, Dee. Ha 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 ha. I can't do Mandark. My throat is bad. But yeah, Dexter's Lab, fun show. It's got a lot of mech influence. Also the earlier seasons were very weird because it wasn't just Dexter's Lab. It was also Dial M for Monkey or Justice Friends. Either or. Very strange. South Park! Okay. Also, yeah, this was a Cartoon Network shows. This is Adult Swim. I mean, Agent Honeydew. Wowzers. Okay, this is a primetime / adult. This was supposed to be Fox, but South Park is the outlier. I liked old South Park, like the older South Parks, where it's just the boys going on adventures and the adults are being really stupid, and the adults are really stupid. Those are fun. Newer seasons are okay. Newer seasons are okay, but they're not as good as the originals. King of the Hill is low-key gas. You mean propane? But yeah, King of the Hill, oh my god, that's another amazing show with great life lessons. Sometimes it is okay to be yourself. Dang it, Bobby. Dang it, Bobby. Propane and propane accessory. That boy ain't right. But yeah, so many iconic moments from King of the Hill. Great characters, not just Hank, but Dale. Dale! Easily the best character in the show. Because I relate to him. Because I, too, am a schizo that does not trust my own government. What can I say about The Simpsons? You know what The Simpsons are. You know that everything before Principal and the Pauper was the best. Were the best episodes. I love The Simpsons so much. Remember when Dale once kept Bill from killing himself by threatening him with a shotgun, and it worked? Bill, if you kill yourself, I'm gonna I don't even know how it went. But yeah. We have a Simpsons jar, by the way. Based Boomer show. Yeah, King of the Hill is great. You gotta go to... But I just gotta go to the bathroom. Not on my watch. I don't know what the command was. I don't know if, like, just to check the Simpsons jar. To check the Simpsons jar. If you don't know what the Simpsons jar is, it's... Okay, since I love The Simpsons so much, I always have a tendency to make a Simpsons joke or a Simpsons reference. Oh, it's literally just called Simpsons jar. $33 in the Simpsons jar, and that's because I had to check on my own, I have to actually, like, keep an eye on that. I have to actually keep an eye on the Simpsons jar myself. I know someone you watch has a Homer mug. Oh. I used to have Homer Simpson slippers, but they got old and grody and fell apart. Granted, this was several years ago, so... yeah. So, yeah, there you go. Family Guy! Funny moments! Family Guy funny moments. You never see Simpsons funny moments because I don't know. You never see Simpsons funny moments. I don't know why. But Family Guy has all the funny moments. Family Guy has all the funny moments. Someone actually said it best, that The Simpsons, when the seasonal rot hit The Simpsons, it hit it hard. Family Guy managed to stay popular because some of the jokes they're not really funny, but they were relatable, which means it's like, oh man. It's like the saran wrap thing is like, oh shit, I had that happen to me before. Damn, I know that. It's probably why Family Guy has stayed relevant, because it is consistently mediocre, while The Simpsons lows were like in the fucking gutter. Like, they were in hell. They're in Coquetus, the lowest pit of hell that is so low that not even the love of the sun can reach it. Family Guy is just one of that show that just has a lot of recognizability. I guess also because, like, if you look at The Simpsons, it's like, oh, I don't know who this guy is, but he looks like he's made of cheese. He looks like he's made of cheese. Futurama, oh boy. If you have to watch Futurama, watch most of it. Just don't watch the Hulu seasons, because the Hulu seasons are terrible. Yeah, some of the Comedy Central seasons aren't very good, but there's still, that finale is definitely worth watching. I have no idea why Smiling Friends isn't in, like, I don't know why Smiling Friends isn't in, not just, I wonder why Smiling Friends isn't just in, like, in the inner circle, but straight up not in the center. Smiling Friends, legitimately one of the greatest, if not the greatest, cartoons in recent memory. In a medium and genre that's plagued with, frankly, mid shows with too much anime influence, and the showrunners are emotionally stunted adults, it's actually refreshing to see something like Smiling Friends. It's actually refreshing to see something like Smiling Friends. The jokes are great. The character designs are really funny. There's shit in the background that happens like a million miles a second. They're easy to miss. And sometimes the animation ranges from really, like, uncannily, like, rotoscope to just straight up lightning speed, crackhead energy, and I love that. Goofy with good life lessons, such as, don't be a cynical nihilist, or you will get killed, and you will beg for your life. Yeah, the best way to deal with a nihilist is just threaten to kill them. Because if it really doesn't matter, then they don't need to live. The Boondocks. Ooh, now this is a great show. What can I say about the Boondocks that hasn't been said? Don't be a nihilist or the Renaissance man will come to town. What do you mean, the Renaissance men? Yeah, well, I told you that the Renaissance men were coming. But yeah, Charlie, but they didn't seem like Renaissance. I love Smiling Friends. But yeah, the Boondocks, also really iconic. Any episode with Gangstalicious or was it Thugnificent? I don't remember. I think they're different, completely different people, and they're like rivals. Any of the Stinkmeaner episodes are also just really fucking great. The fried chicken virus, though, that is such a what the hell did they mean by this? And what John Witherspoon meant was Americans can be really stupid when it comes to pandemics, even if it is just kind of like salmonella. Spoilers. Robot chicken. I guess I should keep talking more about Boondocks. Yeah, John was taken too soon. But yeah, so many iconic episodes. One of the best holiday episodes. You miss John too? Yeah, we all miss John. Taken too soon. Robot chicken! Lot of funny skits that I reference even to this day. That I reference sometimes, well, a lot of times really. Sometimes I like to just break out in monkeys in outer space, protecting the freedom of the human race. Also, I think the Robot Chicken Star Wars specials are better than the actual Family Guy Star Wars specials because Seth Green actually respects the extended universe a lot more, I've noticed. Yeah, I just think Robot Chicken's is really, really good. I love it. I love the classics. Bitch pudding. And yeah, the best life lesson that I learned from Robot Chicken is we all love violence. We're not immune to violence. We are not immune to violence. Samurai Jack. Oh boy. That art style. Easily one of Genndy Tartakovsky's best. Yeah, Dexter's Lab and Powerpuff Girls exist, but Samurai Jack is absolute cinema. Samurai Jack is absolute cinema. Now, the Adult Swim seasons are okay. Yeah, it kind of sucks that the true good ending is locked away behind a $30 game. But yeah, I thought it was all right. It's all right. But the earlier seasons, yeah, they're real good. They're Kino. Absolute cinema. Aqua Teen Hunger Force. It's funny. I like it. It's funny. It's funny. I like it. I like it. A lot of funny moments. The Ghost of Christmas Past from the Future. There's a lot of great episodes, like Hand Banana. Hand Banana is a good one. What else? What is it? The Moonanites. The Moonanites and Space Kataz, which are very strange cold openers. And what else? Oh yeah, Dr. Weird. A lot of the Dr. Weird intros are really fun. Hello, Ready to Roll. Welcome.
Hey.
Welcome.
Hey.
Someone found out the King of Red Lions thing. That's funny. Animaniacs! I don't know why I put this here. I guess I needed a Hanna-Barbera. I guess I needed a... Well, it's not technically Hanna-Barbera. I needed Warner Brothers. Animaniacs is great. I kind of like it. I like it a lot. I don't like it as much as Nostalgia Critic because I haven't really watched a lot of Animaniacs and I need to change that. Batman the Animated Series. Now, easily one of the best superhero cartoons. No, I have not watched Ultimate Spider-Man, and no, I have not watched the 4Kids Ninja Turtles, or hell, any Ninja Turtles for that matter, but I heard that, like, Rise of the TMNT are it. Wait, no, not that one. That one's the newer one. The other Ninja Turtles. Wait, it's just called Ninja Turtles? It's just called Ninja Turtles? 2012 Ninja Turtles. Yeah, 2012 Ninja Turtles I heard was like absolute peak of Ninja Turtles. And the 4Kids 2004 one was also really good. Arguably better. But yeah, I gotta wrap it up. But yeah, Batman Animated Series, amazing, god tier. Why did you change the name? I changed the name because I thought Saiki Motonari was too weeby and too hard to pronounce. So I changed it to BluSharqs, which is infinitely more pronounceable. It's easier to pronounce. But yeah, Heart of Ice is still easily one of the greatest episodes ever. Shoot, there's gonna be an ad soon, so sorry about that. By the way, if at least on Twitch, if you're on YouTube, you don't need to worry about ads. But if you're on Twitch, I hope you have ad block. I highly recommend ad block. Tom and Jerry. What can I say about Tom and Jerry? It's just violence. It's funny violence. And that's all you really need. Sometimes that's all you need. You just need violence. Because violence is funny. Because I like violence, and violence is funny. You want people to block ads? Yeah? Yeah? Because I have mid-rolls on, but I'm doing, I'm kind of yapping about cartoons. I thought you made money from Twitch. I make like 2 cents. But I have to turn them on because I have affiliate and it's annoying. It's frankly annoying. I only have it on as a necessity and I don't have partner, so I can't disable that shit. I can't just say like, okay, I'm done with that. Tom and Jerry is the king of slapstick. Absolutely. The kings of slapstick. Don't you... Wait, I could do it. I could do this. I could just do this. Don't you believe it? Nice. But yeah, Tom and Jerry, awesome. Skooks! Scooby-Doo. I mean, it's a classic. I think some of the movies are a lot better, though. Some of the movies of Scooby-Doo are a lot better. Some of the movies are a lot better. But I gotta put it in there for posterity's sake. Now, the best iteration of Scooby-Doo is What's new, Scooby-Doo? The older movies are so good. Hello, Alduin99. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, Scooby-Doo. What's new, Scooby-Doo? That's gonna be memories of the funny, what's new, Scooby-Doo? We're coming after you. We're gonna solve that mystery. Where Germa just crashes the mystery machine repeatedly. That's always gonna be funny. But yeah, the absolute best iteration is what's new, Scooby-Doo. I guess Mystery Inc. is also really good too. I also heard that, like, Mystery Incorporated is easily the best version of Scooby-Doo next to What's New, Scooby-Doo. And finally, this is gonna come off as really fucking weird. My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic. Hear me out. Okay, hear me out. I know. 15 years. 15 years. You will now see which side of the coin I am between. Okay, funny brony. Okay, here. Okay, Vtuber, funny guy. Now, the big question. Is he a Homestuck fan or is he a brony? Is he a Homestuck fan or an ex-brony? And the answer is I'm an ex-brony. I like Twilight Sparkle. I like Purple Smart. I like Twilight Spickle. First season was just for little girls. It's above average in terms of a girl show. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. VTubers are a coin flip of either, are they a Homestuck or a brony? Were they an ex-Homestuck or an ex-brony? In fact, I have friends that are actually spurned Homestucks because Scratch happened. I know very little about Scratch, but I heard that it's really fucking bad. That's really the only thing I know about Scratch, is that it basically ruined Homestuck. Post-Scratch was bad. But yeah, MLP. Season 1, above average for girls. And then Lauren Faust and her team saw, oh shit, guys that grew up with Powerpuff Girls and Fosters are watching My Little Pony because the writing is low-key fire, as the kids say, as the youth say. The writing's really good. So the later seasons have stakes. They start adding, instead of like silly one-off, instead of silly villains like the great and powerful Trixie and Nightmare Moon or Luna. I don't get why it's weird to say it's good. It isn't. Well, in retrospect, it's kind of weird, but then when you look back at it, it's like, oh yeah, that's why we're saying it's good, because it had one of the showrunners of Foster's and Powerpuff Girls literally directing the entire thing. And then they added and then they start adding higher stakes. Like season 2, Discord, John Delancey, giving it his all. The funny guy from Quantum Conundrum. Yeah, that guy. No different from Powerpuff Girls, it just comes down to the writing. But instead of solving their problems with violence, they solve it with love and tolerance. There's character development. There's sometimes there's Twilight going fucking bonkers because she can't find a lesson to report to Princess Celestia. And then the lesson is, dude, hey, Twilight, calm down. If there's no lesson to be learned, take this as its own lesson. Just relax. Hang out with your friends. Not everything has to be a lesson. You get season 3, which if I remember correctly, the Changelings, they add Queen Chrysalis. They add Queen Chrysalis. The story were super simple, but the characters, the character dynamics, the character growth, so much stuff. Yeah, sure, it is just simple good versus evil, but man, these were they're really great characters and situations. Really good characters and how they deal with the situation. Great show. You should rewatch it if you know about it and rewatch it. But if you haven't watched it, check it out. One of the biggest hear me outs I've ever done. One of the biggest hear me outs I've ever done, but trust me, you won't regret it. You won't regret it. All right. You know what? I'm gonna change the music because I don't want to get you all sick of the Zatsudan music. All right. Time for your Time for your regularly scheduled yap. Time for your regularly scheduled yap. I'm just gonna move this thing. I think over here is fine. Maybe around here, I guess. Alright, let's keep yapping. Let us continue yapping. Okay, where was I? Alright, movies! Movies! I'm tired, Captain! Well, okay, let me talk about movies. Let me go on like another 2-hour spiel about movies. Well, hey! So, someone mentioned the best movie, the SpongeBob movie. There you go, SpongeBob movie. The SpongeBob movie. Amazing, like... Also, this row is the animated films. So yeah, SpongeBob movie, tickets to the SpongeBob movie. The greatest treasure ever. And yes, this teaches you about how to become a man, even if you have to be a goofy goober. Being a real man... Being a real man is about wearing your heart on your sleeve. Because there's nothing manlier than that. There's nothing manlier than that. Than just being yourself. Shrek 2. Now, Shrek 2... Shrek 2. Shrek the Second. Very great. It's a very great. Shrek 2 is very great. Am I gonna elaborate how it's great? It introduces Puss in Boots. It expands on Far Far Away. It shows that you don't need to change to get approval. You don't need to change to get approval. And also creating kaijus is awesome. Creating gingerbread kaijus are awesome. It's awesome. Creating monsters is awesome. Sure, also nice HUD. Yeah, it's very minimalist. Also, hello Ryuga Hibiki, welcome. Ratatouille! I could have put so many other Pixar films, but yeah, Ratatouille, amazing, very fun. It's the one I watched the most, actually. Like, yeah, I could have picked Toy Story 2 or WALL-E. It's all good. Pixar can't have all of it. Yeah. But yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Anyone can cook. Yeah, anyone can cook, and some other stuff. It's a lot of fun. I don't know what else to say, honestly. Might make some Tex-Mex. Nice. Now, Fantastic Mr. Fox. Fantastic Mr. Fox. So good. Most, if not all of it, is stop motion. I don't remember. Is this a Leica? Or is... It's probably not, but... Someone best described it as very sarcastic and dry. Which, yeah, that is the style... That is definitely... Wes Anderson's style. Is very sarcastic, dry, silly... Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou. What else has he made? Isle of Dogs. Grand Budapest Hotel. Also, straight up, Grand Budapest Hotel is an IQ test. It teaches you... That one teaches you how to pay attention. You need to pay attention to... Love that movie. What, Grand Budapest Hotel or Fantastic Mr. Fox? Because you know how... You know Scherzendel, or... How was it? What is it called? Or... What is that classic tale? Alibaba and the 40 Thieves? Oh, 1001 Nights. You know the book 1001 Nights by... Yeah, 1001 Nights by Scheherazade. It's framing. Grand Budapest Hotel is framing. It's about framing because it's a story told within a story. It's accounts told within a story within. It's layers. There's a lot of layers. It's kind of like Shrek. It's like Shrek. It's got layers. But I'm talking about Grand Budapest Hotel, but not Fantastic Mr. Fox. Yeah, Fantastic Mr. Fox is great. It's another Roald Dahl adaptation, which Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is the better adaptation. Fight me. I have not seen Wonka, so don't hold me on that. So Wonka didn't have enough movie in it. It's the unknown! It's the unknown! Yeah, Grand Budapest Hotel has layers. Has layers to it. Because it's like... I think it's like the pool boy recounting the lobby boy recounting his experience with the concierge, and then he's telling that to his lawyer, and the lawyer's telling that to others, if I remember. But yeah, again, I'm talking about Fantastic Mr. Fox. This one's good too. I really like it. I love the sarcastic cartoon style of Wes Anderson. I think Mr. Fox is the better film. Because, I don't know, I like funny cartoon animals. Because I am also a funny cartoon animal. Isle of Dogs is good too, as well. Just, except Isle of Dogs has Yoko Ono, so minus a few points. South Park, bigger, longer, and uncut. Now, this is peak South Park. Boys going on adventures. They just wanted to watch a adult animated film, which kind of alluding to its own thing, alluding to the negative press at the time of such a thing. And it talks a lot about violence in media and such, and how TV and movies influences the youth. But it's also a damn good musical it's got damn good musicals, and it's easily one of the best musicals that I've seen. But yeah, best musical number ever, like, you know, the La Resistance, where it's like it's all the songs coming together. Amazing. It's really amazing. Freddy Got Fingered. This is just a shitpost. This is a very expensive shitpost by Seth Green. Wait, no, Tom Green. Wrong Green. Seth Green. With Seth Green. I mean, Tom Green. God damn it, I keep mixing it up. But yeah, Freddy Got Fingered. A shitpost of a movie. It is terrible. It's disgusting. It's vile. It's basically my entire humor. It's my humor. It's crass. But yeah, Freddy Got Fingered is a movie. It's one of the movies of all time. And honestly, this is actually a more entertaining, expensive shitpost over that awful Matrix movie. I like it more than that. Because at least it's not pissing on a legacy out of spite. It's always with those particular individuals, so to speak. Jingle All the Way, my favorite Christmas movie. It's tropey, but it's fun. I like it. I love it. Because it's Jamie. Because it's got Jamie. And it's got Turbo Man and Sinbad actually having a bomb, which is insane. Office Space. Is that a comfy 9-to-5 job? Oh, I'm going insane! Candyman, help me! Yeah, it's kind of like a weird new age management kind of deal with Office Space. Just a whole comedy of errors, and hey, it's made by the same guy that made King of the Hill, which is really, really good. Which is really good. Which is really good. Click. What if you had a click? Click. Surprisingly, has a lot of heart to it. One of those Adam Sandler movies with somehow a lot of heart and is very good. It helps as a result. That other half of the movie, though, man, it comes out of fucking nowhere. It comes out of fucking nowhere. Like, damn, I wanted to laugh. I didn't want to feel. And yeah, it's unironically a good movie. You did it, Adam Sandler. You made a good movie that isn't Billy Madison or Happy Gilmore. Mean Girls. There was a time where I could just recite this movie word for word because I watched it so many fucking times. It is not even funny. I'm not even joking. It was like concerning. Of course the original is better than whatever the fuck that musical was. Also, if you're wondering if we're gonna get into games, we're probably not even gonna get into games tonight because, well, I just want to yap and talk about the stuff I like. Just give every one of my viewers and possibly new viewers a glimpse of my terrible tastes. John Wick. Which one? All of them. I have not seen the Continental TV show. I don't really watch live-action TV shows. The only TV shows I watch are anime, so there you go. I'm a turbo weeb. Turbo weeb, freak, weirdo. I do not watch media content. But yeah, John Wick, really fun, really crazy action. Now, if you ask me, I think Hardcore Henry is a bit better, but as a story, John Wick, the entire John Wick saga, pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Got some interesting lore. It's like Hitman. Kinda. It's nothing like Hitman. Blade Runner! Ooh, I got a little gravelly there. Blade Runner. Blade Runner. Now, this is an utter classic. Hyper influential, and a cult classic at that as well. It's a cult classic. cult classic that has been reassessed as one of the greatest films of all time. Oh, sorry. Blade Runner. Blade Runner is very good. You should watch it. Very iconic shots, iconic aesthetic, iconic everything. Iconic everything. And if you have to watch any of the versions, I think it's Final Cut. Whichever is the one that has the extra footage but none of the monologues, because the monologues actually ruin it. The monologues just ruin the entire show. I mean, the entire movie, if you ask me. I mean, I guess if you want to watch it as a meme, sure. But I highly recommend against doing that. Just watch the yeah, the Final Cut. It's Ridley Scott's favorite version. Yeah, just do not watch the extended cut. Watch the Final Cut. That's the better one. Star Wars Episode 3. I know someone in chat said, like, they don't like Star Wars, and Episode 3 was literally the only good Star Wars movie. And upon retrospective, mainly because the sequel trilogy and a lot of other of Disney's meddling kind of ruined Disney's meddling and insistence of adding extra garbage to the continuity. Yeah, Episode 3 is kind of tarnished. Actually, no, it's extremely tarnished. If anything, I would probably push it all the way over here where Joker is. Joker should be in the inner circle where Lord of the Rings is. Speaking of which, Lord of the Rings! I put Fellowship of the Ring in there, but no. All of them, extended versions as well. All of them in the extended versions. Sure, it takes literally like a half a day, like 12 hours, but it's worth it. It's the best 12 hours, easily. Easily the best one. And it's not even close. It's absolute cinema. Scorsese would be proud. Yeah, 3 hours, 48 minutes. 3 hours and 48 minutes for Fellowship of the Ring Extended. Which is to say, very goddamn long. Two Towers itself is almost 4 hours. Two Towers is almost 4 hours. Jesus Christ. And yeah, you could argue I mean, Return of the King is the best, the better version, which... Yeah, it's a little over 12 hours. Holy shit. 12 hours and 6 minutes, by the way, to watch Lord of the Rings, the extended version. And that's not even counting The Hobbit either, which... Yeah, sure. Jonker? Honestly, this is yet another retroactively ruined because of Joker 2. Retroactively ruined because of Joker 2, but it's still a decent movie. I like it. Good old Jonker. Actually, one of the better superhero films out there. But once again, ruined, tarnished reputation because of the sequel. RIP. Taxi Driver. Now, the inspiration of Jonker is, in my opinion, shocker, better than the film that inspired it. I mean, that it was inspired by? Wow, imagine that. The original surpasses the homage. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? But yeah. Guy gets sick of seeing all the decay and suffering and decides to take matters into his own hands. He changes himself. He gets stronger. He stops eating junk food and starts eating healthy, and he does workouts at home. He makes his muscles tight. You gotta be strong to be an action hero, a sort of action hero, and to be a hero to everyone, or at least those less fortunate to him. Yeah, Taxi Driver is great, is great, amazing, absolute cinema. It's also a Scorsese film, so it actually is absolute cinema. Goodfellas, I think Goodfellas is also Scorsese. Goodfellas might also be Scorsese. It is! It is Scorsese! There's a lot of Scorsese films, I've just realized. And by that, I mean, like, 2. There's 2. Well, there's only 2 Scorsese films, but man, they are really fucking good films. I need to watch Goodfellas again because, honestly, I kind of forgot about Goodfellas. I could have kind of forgot about it. Really good moments. Oh yeah, this is all like crime dramas, by the way. Reservoir Dogs, Goodfellas, and yeah, these 2 need to be pushed. Nice, could be a group watch if that's allowed. Again, I don't have a Discord server. It doesn't really seem... A Discord server is very low priority and low demand. Very low demand, to be honest. But yeah, Reservoir Dogs, just another great film. Best example of in media res. I lost track. Yeah, Reservoir Dogs, very good. Comedy, a sort of like tragedy, drama of errors. Everything that could go wrong did go wrong. And if you haven't watched it, definitely watch it. If you haven't watched it before, you gotta watch it. If you watched it already, watch it again. It's great. Now, Scarface, honestly, man, this 5x5 is really stilted, to be honest, because this 5x5 is really stilted because, this list is very stilted because it's like I would probably put Taxi Driver in like these parts, and I'd put Scarface here in the cardinal directions, which means they're much better. Yeah, Scarface though, absolute favorite of mine. I love it. I watched it. A story of choosing between family or going deeper into the underworld, or going to the underworld. What do you do when the world is yours? I am just talking out of my ass. Amazing movie though. Iconic scenes. Speaking of iconic scenes, The Godfather. Watch the epic the TV series, which not only puts the first two parts together, but also extends it. It gives more footage. Also watch Coda as well, even though Coda was extremely divisive and is very divisive. I still like it. Aliens! Oh, we're getting into horror. We're getting into horror now. Aliens. Now, this is a classic. Like, sure, the original Alien was full of suspense. It was full of suspense and tension. However, Aliens is just better. Sure, it's still pretty damn spooky, but it's got loads of action, and it's still tense, and it still has some tense moments, but also has a lot of hype moments as well. It's really good. It is the quintessential sequel, like up there with Terminator 2. It's up there with Terminator 2. Up there with Terminator 2 as one of the best sequels, if not the best sequel. Speaking of great sequels, funnily enough, not even made by the same director. Not by the same director, but the principle, but the idea is still there. Return of the Living Dead can be pretty humorous, but also fucking terrifying. But also really fucking terrifying in parts. Pretty fucking terrifying in parts. What can be worse than zombies? Invincible zombies. Invincible zombies that can't be vinced. Even if you cut off the head. Crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious. Yeah. Oh, it's... Oh, that's supposed to be a song. I didn't know. But yeah. Among Us! I mean, The Thing. The Thing. The Thingy. Among Us. I still haven't able to watch the full movie. Something always came up partway through. Aw, that's a shame. It's a great film, too. Amazing special effects. It was an utter bitch to film, according to the director, which John Carpenter. Also, did you know a fun fact? Did you know that John Carpenter really likes Fallout 76 for some ungodly reason? Yeah. The Thing. Bet they were happy when it was done. He does. Yeah, he loves Fallout 76. John Carpenter is not only a gamer. Wonder if it's any good. It's pretty good. It's alright. It's alright. The people tend to adopt like new gens. There's a good adoption rate of new gens for Fallout 76, which is neat, I guess. Neat, I guess. Wreck. Now this, the epitome of found footage. I prefer Wreck 3. 76 exists. Yes, Fallout 76 is definitely a game that got better and exists, and honestly, I'm kind of I'm more like, I wouldn't play it, but you do you. But yeah, Wreck, epitome of found footage. Yeah, sure, the sequels are a bit better, except for 4. 4 fucking sucks, don't watch it. It's great. It's pretty baller. It's very baller. Also, I like that it's not just like some... Not like just like... It's like a weird... It's not just zombies or infection. It's like possession. It's like demons. It's demons. Kind of a spoiler. I like it. But if I have to pick one of them, yeah, the original Wreck 2 is pretty good too. It's kind of like Fear. Is there a single good 4th movie? I don't know. Probably. And finally, Scooby-Doo and Kiss Rock and Roll Mystery. Why is it in the horror section? I don't freaking know, but I don't know. I kind of like it. There's an anime sequence with the Kiss members, and I think that's pretty funny. But overall, it's actually a pretty good scoops. It's actually a pretty good skook 'em up. I like it. I watch it every year as tradition. Alright, the moment you're all been waiting for. Man, I've just been yapping about what my favorite things are for a while. One of the wildest collabs. Are you sure? Because WWE Wrestle Mystery, or whatever it's called. You know what? I'm just gonna get on with it. Games. Video games. Alright. First column, the first row, Nintendos. My favorite Mario game, Super Mario World. I would do the funny donkey. If we go on, we might have a whole section to Scoob. Nah, not really. I know a lot of people really like Zombie Island. I kind of like Cyber Chase, but ultimately, yeah, Scooby-Doo Meet Kiss, the best one, in my opinion. Because it's just so silly. But yeah, I feel like if we're gonna be objective, yeah, Scooby-Doo Zombie Island is easily the best one. But yes, let me get on with Super Mario Brothers World. Super Mario World. It's a masterpiece. But this is an actual masterpiece. Now, it's like a war between, like, which one's the better Super Mario game? Is it 3 or World? I grew up with World, so I say World. Simple. I'm batting for World. I'm gonna bat for World, because World is the best. It's got 96 exits. 96 ways to beat a level. It's got Yoshi. It's got the Cape. It's got Star Road. It's got so many things. It's got so many things. It's got so many things that are essentially mainstays of Mario. And if you ask me, gotta go with the biggest nostalgia for the start. Yeah, so many games. Mario World is very special to me. Very special. Wind Waker! I actually haven't played Wind Waker, let alone Wind Waker HD. Wind Waker HD is very good. Like, Wind Waker is already a great game with a beautiful art style that's reminiscent of the... What was it called? Like the art style. Little Prince and the Eight-Headed Dragon. There you go. It's very reminiscent of that film, of Little Prince. It's very much like that film. Wind Waker is the first game that got me semi-interested in Zelda. Yeah. And this was the one that a lot of people said back then said, oh, this one fucking sucks. It's like a cartoon. It's like for little kids. And it turns out it's it's like the second best, or like no. For me, it's the best Zelda. Well, actually, no, it is the second best Zelda. The actual best Zelda is Majora's Mask. Or Link to the Past, depending on who you are. Not Ocarina, though. Ocarina is overrated. It sucks. Fuck it. Super Troid? Oh, fuck yeah. You want to know why... You want to know, like, stuff like... You want to know why... like, some of the tracks, like Red Soil... and the theme of Samus Aran, why they keep getting played, why they became leitmotifs in later Metroid games. It's because Super Metroid is the best in the series. It's the greatest of, it's the GOAT. It is the GOAT. It is the GOAT. It's the GOAT, the greatest of all time. Some of the music is great. Upper Bryn, when you get to Upper Brinstar, you know, that, and then you get to the secret area, Lower Brinstar. You get to Lower Brinstar, Red Soil. You get to Red Soil. It's so good. The ship ruins. Just so much great music in Super Metroid. It's amazing. It's the best. Lower Brinstar peak OST music. Yeah, Red Soil. That's what I mean. Red Soil. Red Soil, Lower Brinstar. Easily the greatest. It's God tier. It is God tier. I would even say that Super Metroid just straight up is the best Nintendo game of all time. I mean, Majora's Mask notwithstanding. Pokemon Platinum! Oh boy, I get to talk... Oh boy, I get to talk about Pokemon like a man-child again. I love Pokemon. I love me those Poogiemans. But yeah, Platinum, the absolute fucking mountaintop. The peak of Pokemon. The peak. The peak of Pokemon. Just everything about Platinum is great. Like, the main story is great. The main story is great. The Pokemon are great. The starters are great. I still, to this day, can't choose between whether or not I like Piplup or more, or Chimchar more, or Turtwig more. Piplup, by the way. But it also... And why do I say Pokemon Platinum? Well, honestly, I didn't want to put Heart Gold, Soul Silver up there because I want to be cool and contrarian, because I know in my heart of hearts that Heart Gold and Soul Silver are not only the best Gen 4 games, they're the best Pokemon games of all time. It has all of the cool stuff that Platinum has, like tournament, like the Battle Frontiers, and it has contests. It has the entire Kanto League, mind you. Oh, apparently Heart Gold Soul Silver doesn't have contests. But yeah, Platinum has yeah, Battle Frontier and contests. But yeah, to be a contrarian, this is the Heart Gold Soul Silver pick. I just want to be contrarian and say, yeah, Platinum's better. Well, I mean, Platinum is my favorite. But I grew up with Gen 2, so... Shh! Super Castlevania 4. I just straight up say... I just have to say that Castlevania 4, everything about this game is great. Castlevania is cool. Super Castlevania 4 is where it's one of the games of all time. And I don't say that in a bad manner. I say that out of love. Because it's hard to describe. There's control. It's all down to whip control. You have more control. You don't have to marry your jump arcs that's going to kill you and divorce you and take half your shit in the form of a life. You have the control. You can steer in midair. You can whip in 8 directions. Yeah, people will disagree with that and say, oh, but it's more deliberate. But I like having control. I'm a control freak. I like control. I like having control. I like doing the limp whip and just wiggling around like nobody's business. I love this game. Easily the best Castlevania game. Sure, Rondo of Blood exists, and as well as Shadow of Chernobyl. I fucked that up. Symphony of the Night is a good one, but Super Castlevania 4, easily the best one. Yeah, Rondo of Blood has the anime aesthetic. but Castlevania 4 has the control. It has the control. Phantasy Star. OG Fantasy. Well, it's not necessarily OG Phantasy Star. Sega Ages Phantasy Star. Now, you're probably wondering, wait, you're putting a remake up there? What the hell? And yeah, the remake is better. It has a lot of quality of life changes. It has an auto map. It makes it so the game isn't balls twistingly grindy. It has great story, great characters. Sure, the later installments are objectively better. Sure, favorite is 4, but that means quality of life as well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Sure, there are better versions. There's just straight up better games that come later down the line. But the OG, aside from PSO2, yeah, it's the only one I actually played, so there you go. That's why I put it up there. Yeah, that's the real reason why I put Phantasy Star OG there. Etrian Odyssey is the same way. I love the art design in Etrian Odyssey. I love the art design in Etrian Odyssey. To describe it, it's essentially anime. It's anime wizardry. Is a good way of putting it. It's anime wizardry. You know Wizardry, that really old computer game? Yeah, it's basically Etrian Odyssey. Yeah, Etrian Odyssey is just wizardry. Etrian Odyssey is wizardry. But it has cute girls in it. Now, I could put Etrian Odyssey... Wizardry is not a wizard game. It's a It is a build your own team RPG, a dungeon crawler. It's a blobber. It's a blobber. It's a turn-based blobber. Etrian Odyssey is a turn-based blobber by the same guys that the same. You blame Etrian Odyssey for your love of dungeon crawlers? Same, honestly. Same, honestly. Actually, no. I actually played Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey before I played Etrian Odyssey. Oh, by the way, in case in case it isn't obvious, this is the Sega row. But yeah, Etrian Odyssey with its lovely characters, with cute and funny characters and portraits, and the map making feature on the DS version, which is why I say the DS version is infinitely better than the remakes, in my opinion. But I can I can make Germa the FOE, so in the remaster, so there you go. I know Etrian Odyssey 3 is just straight up the best of the franchise of the original DS ones, and Nexus is the straight up best one, but I only beat the first game, so there you go. Also, it's hard as dick too, so you gotta be careful with this. Shin Megami Tensei 4. Now, this is definitely... It's one of the games of all time. It's not the best Shin Megami Tensei game. It's hard to recapture the awesomeness of DS games on another, but a DS dual screen gimmick was nice. Yeah, exactly. For Pokemon, you can play this on a single screen, but an Etrian Odyssey with Trauma Center, with Love Plus, all those other games... Yeah, you gotta play it on something that's like an analog, or that can... You gotta play it on a DS, or something close to a DS. Like a Switch with tape mode. Now, as for SMT4, it's one of those cases... You need your second screen to express your cartography skills. Yeah, exactly. Now, SMT4. It's the only game. It's the only game, SMT game, I actually beat. And you know what? I didn't actually beat it properly because I got the law ending where I essentially wiped out humanity. And joined the thousand year kingdom. I need to replay it again and get the neutral ending. But yeah, it's the only one I beat. I haven't played Strange Journey or Nocturne. Well, actually, yeah, I have played Strange Journey. I need to play that again. But I lost my save, and I need to redo it anyway. Yakuza 0! In my opinion, the only Yakuza game you should ever play, because, frankly, it's kind of like a JoJo thing, where it's like, the fandom's really fucking annoying, and you don't need to... And... The fandom's really fucking annoying, but... Zero is just so good. It's so charming. The gameplay's great. The story's amazing. The sub-stories are even better, in my opinion. I like it. I really like it. Oh boy, time to piss everyone off. Actually, no. Not really. Yeah, Yakuza 0. I haven't played the other two. I will someday, but I don't know. Someday. Sonic 3! But not just Sonic 3. Sonic 3 Angel Island Revisited. A fan remaster of Sonic 3. A fan remaster of Sonic 3. A fan remaster of Sonic 3. This is the definitive way to play Sonic 3. It combines Sonic and Knuckles with Sonic 3. it gives it widescreen, 60 FPS, and it makes it play like the Christian Whitehead games. It makes it play like the Christian Whitehead Sonic games. You know, those really awesome iOS ports that still yeah, they exist. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta sign up for Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. That reminds me. That reminds me. Apparently they screwed up the signups and the keys. Yeah, Carnival Night. Carnival Night is also a really good one. Carnival Night is a god tier. Yeah, Carnival Night Zone. Ow, sorry. But yeah, Sonic 3. Easily the best Sonic game. I can't get over your eyes. What about them? What about them? Like my eyes? Look into my eyes. Oops. I gotta learn these toggles. I really gotta learn these toggles. Oh, they blink, they go small and then big again. Yeah, I kind of need to fix these eyes because the sensitivity of the eyes are a little too high. So when I open my eyes a little too much, I mean, if I open my eyes slightly, I just go a little too much. Deus Ex, you now have the urge to reinstall this game, which special thanks to Moore's Law, that meme is now irrelevant. That meme is now irrelevant because why would you ever uninstall Deus Ex? It's only like a gigabyte. What? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What do you mean it was uninstalled to a drive that's not connected? What the hell? Do you have a single... Do you have his faction a single-ish satisfact to snack that up? Yeah, I'm just gonna casually download all the Deus Ex games. Yeah, let me just casually download all the Deus Ex games. Hopefully I don't drop frames, but haha, I have fiber optic. I have fiber. Haha, I have fiber optic. So no problems here. Maybe I should bump my limit from... No, not yet. But yeah, Deus Ex, amazing god tier PC game that everyone should play right now while watching me. It's so good. Even though the deadpan acting is kind of funny, the game itself is just so good. The story is god tier. It predicted so many things. It was just so firmly... It had its fingers firmly in the pulse of the zeitgeist of everything, really, of the future. It's crazy. Like, yeah, it might be like a sort of super future where they have nanomachines and such, but everything's still just as run down as it was in the early 2000s, which says a lot, really. And Human Revolution kind of fucked up the aesthetic by making it futuristic. If the big world players have heard of the story, they would have killed the game hard. Yeah, it's one of those games that's like, it couldn't be made today. it couldn't be made today. R.I.P. Crystal Dynamics and yeah, R.I.P. Crystal Dynamics. R.I.P. Crystal Dynamics. R.I.P. Crystal Dynamics and R.I.P. Eidos Montreal. You died before you could finish your story and tie everything with Deus Ex 1. Also, actually, yeah, that's it. Team Fortress 2! If you've been with me a long time, I don't really need to say anything else. It's a funny shooter. It's one of my favorite PvP shooters ever. Because it's one of those games where losing is actually fun. Now, you might see me and say, like, oh, but when you lose, you get so butthurt and you leave the server if not just straight up are inflammatory. But here's the thing. I didn't know that casual was SBMM. Now I know the reason why I'm getting team stacked. It's because of SBMM. If I played on a community server, it would be fun to lose. The beast that outlasted all the copycats. Damn straight. But even now, TF2 is kind of... it's basically dead now. And when I say dead, I mean... yeah, Valve has officially just threw their hands up and they gave up. They just said, okay, fine. Okay, fine, assholes. If you want to update so badly, make it yourself. And lo and behold, yeah, they dropped the SDK. And yeah, that is a sign that Valve gave up. That is a shot in the arm, the shot in the heart, the adrenaline shot to the heart that TF2 needed. But man, it's still a shame that Valve has officially given up on TF2. But now at least the fans can keep it alive. Hopefully. Dragon's Dogma. Oh my fucking god. This game has ruined. Hard to add new voice lines when some of the actors have gone off to the Great Saxton Reserve in the sky. Yep. Yeah, Rick May. Honestly, Rick May's death was kind of the coup de grace of. Well, it's not the coup de grace, but it was the wounding shot that basically all but killed Valve. It all but killed Valve. I mean, it killed it still hurts they got defunded from Monster Hunter. Yeah, time is a flat circle, isn't it? But yeah, Dragon's Dogma. This fucking ruined RPGs for me. There's never going to be a good action RPG. There's never going to be an action RPG as good as Dragon's Dogma. I think the closest it got was Genshin. But even then, Genshin was more like Breath of the Wild. It was more like Breath of the Wild. It was less Dragon's Dogma and more Breath of the Wild. Fuck, there needs to be someone that looks at Dragon's Dogma and says, hey, I'm gonna climb on this beast and stab it. We need more of that. But yeah, with Dragon's Dogma 2, that is essentially a time as a flat circle thing. Dragon's Dogma 1 got fucked over by Resident Evil 6, and Dragon's Dogma 2 got fucked over by Monster Hunter Wilds. God damn it, Capcom. You're hard to hate, but you're even harder to love. Give us fucking Mega Man 12 or Mega Man X10 or X9 already. Even if all of the good people are gone with actually no, you can collab with you can collab with Inti Crates. You could do it again. You collab with Inti Crates to make Mega Man 0 and Mega Man 11. You can do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Left 4 Dead 2. Still the king of horde shooters. Still the utter king. Still the utter king of horde shooters. Yeah, sure, Deep Rock Galactic is good. Helldivers 2 is getting their shit fixed. Helldivers 2 is getting their shit fixed. But Left 4 Dead 2, still the king. And yeah, it's a game that you can easily destroy with mods. That's the thing, though. That is the thing, though. Left 4 Dead 2, try to play it unmodded because, well, try to keep the mods to a minimum. Just keep, like, the classic survivors, like, you know, Bill, Zoe, Francis, Lewis, and Ellis, Rochelle, Nick, and Coach. Like, keep them as is, because I try to keep it as vanilla as possible. As humanly possible. As humanly possible. Coach is saying he's the GOAT. If I found a barbecue bacon burger, I could go for a barbecue bacon burger, a large order of fries, an orange soda, hold the ice, and a slice of hot apple pie. God, I love Coach. I love the Left 4 Dead 2 cast so much. They're god tier characters. Back 4 Blood just proved that Valve fucking hard carried that Left 4 Dead 2 so hard. Fallout New Vegas, another really good action RPG, another great computer RPG by the good Obsidian, not the bad Obsidian that made Avowed and Outer Worlds. The good Obsidian. Tim Kaine, J.E. Sawyer, the other guy I completely forgot, but he antis Obsidian. Oh, Chris Avellone. Chris Avellone is... Wait, hold on. I need to consult with the merchants. Give me a bit. I need to consult with the merchants. I need to consult with the Elder Gods BRB. I have consulted with the Elder Gods, and they have told me it's Chris Avellone. Okay, yeah, Chris Avellone. He made New Vegas. He made New Vegas. He made New Vegas. Him, and I guess J.E. Sawyer as well. He made, yeah, Chris Avellone did a lot of... If you like CRPGs, Chris Avellone wrote a lot of your favorite stuff. He made Planescape Torment and Fallout 2 and KOTOR 2 and Neverwinter 2 and Alpha Protocol and... yeah, a whole bunch of other stuff. He designed Weird West? Holy shit, no wonder it's so good! Holy shit, no wonder it's so good. One of these days I want to stream KOTOR 2 with friends. Oh, that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. But yeah, Alpha Protocol is pretty damn good too. Even though it is really fucking janky, but Neverwinter, the true Baldur's Gate 2. Yeah, he did so many great. He wrote so many great games. He designed Wasteland 2 and Pillars of Eternity. In fact, I would say the last good Obsidian game was the last good Obsidian game was Tyranny. Obsidian peaked with Tyranny. And once the Outer Worlds came out, yeah, it was over. It was fucking over, if you ask me. Ratchet and Clank, up your arsenal, up your ass. Up your ass. But yeah, Ratchet and Clank, up your arsenal. One of my favorite Ratchet and Clank games, and I think I got like New Game plus 7 on it. I beat it so many fucking times. I unironically New Game Plused it like several times. It's one of my favorites. It's my favorite Ratchet and Clank game because it's just so good. Like the weapons are so fun. The weapons are so fun to use. Oh yeah, that's right. R18 likes is irrelevant because likes are private. But yeah, Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal, my favorite one. So story's pretty alright, but it's a Ratchet and Clank game. Story doesn't really matter that much. What matters is if the action is fun, if the weapons are fun. I forgot what the weapons are, but they are definitely fun. You have to just trust. Demon Souls! Currently, so far, the best Souls game. Just straight up is the best Souls game. The best Souls game, in my opinion. And you know what? A lot of people share that opinion with me. They love the Demon Souls. Demon Souls is the epitome of gaming. It is the game that essentially saved video games when it was stagnating, because people wanted hard games. They wanted really hard games. They didn't want games that, even on the hardest difficulty, you could just breeze through. Either that or you have to beat the game once in a very boring and easy setting before getting to a bullshit hard difficulty where it's like, oh, the enemies are bullet sponges and you take and if you get sneezed on, if you get so much as sneezed on, you just drop fucking dead. You just drop fucking dead. You just go and die. But no, not Demon Souls. Demon Souls is actual hard. It makes you think. It makes you pay attention to your surroundings. It demands respect from you. And if you don't give it the same respect, you're going to die a lot. And you can't just grind it out and be super strong and just breeze through the game. Even though that's kind of possible, but it doesn't make the game easier. You still have to learn the patterns. You still have to learn the patterns. You still have to think. You still gotta You still gotta think. You gotta use that noodle of yours. You got uncooked chicken breast with no wrinkles. You gotta use that. That's why Demon Souls is so great. Now, is Bloodborne better? Yeah. Bloodborne is better. Objectively better. But I haven't played Bloodborne, so that's why I put Demon Souls instead. That's actually the simple reason why I put Demon Souls instead of Bloodborne. Simply just haven't played it. Infamous 2! Infamous 2! Now... Infamous 2... Infamous 2. What's so great about Infamous 2? Well, it expands on the Infamous formula. What am I talking about? Oh yeah, Infamous. Oh yeah, Infamous. Back when Sucker Punch was actually good and not preaching with Ghost of Yote. Yeah, Infamous 2 expands on the previous game. It actually gives you a good reason why Cole lost his powers. And yeah, I gotta restart from scratch. You can either pick from an ice girl, a good ice girl, or an evil fire girl. Ooh. And because I'm a goody two-shoes, I picked the ice girl. But I haven't beat the game, so... yeah. I haven't beat the game yet, so... yeah. I should beat it, though. I should fire up the old... I should hook up the old PS Triple and actually beat this bitch. MGS2... Sons of Liberty. Holy shit. This is like Deus Ex. This predicted a lot of things. AI, the use of AI, the distrust in the media. Learning not to trust the media. In fact, it's a meta-narrative as well. Like, you think you're gonna play a snake through the whole thing? Nah, you're playing as Raiden. You're playing as this twink. And you gotta do... and you're the Solid Snake. You are. And... it's like Deus Ex in a way, but more people played MGS2. And did I mention about the bisexual vampire? They call him Vamp because he's bisexual. His codename refers not to his vampire-like abilities, but his bisexuality. Bravo, genius Kojumbo. Beautiful. Wonderful. Oh, by the way, if you didn't know, this is the PlayStation column. And this column is objectively the goats. The goats. The goaties. Goaty eyes. Got yays. Game of the year all years. Games of the year all years. But yeah, MGS2. A lot of people prefer MGS3 more, but I like MGS2. because, yeah, it predicted so much stuff. So much stuff was predicted. Genius Kojumbo. Kojumbo genius. Jak and Daxter, the precursor to Legacy. Awesome 3D platformer. Awesome 3D platformer. Awesome 3D platformer where your best friend gets turned into an otter weasel hybrid, also known as an Otzel. Also known as an Otzel. But yeah. But yeah, Jak and Daxter, amazing action platformer, collectathon, a dying breed. But this is when Naughty Dog once again didn't have Neil Druckmann and ruined fucking everything. It was when games were fun. Yeah, sure, Jak 2 and 3 are objectively better because not only is it an action platformer, but it was also a driving game with gun and a shooter. But gotta stick with the classics. You gotta stick with the classics. Red Alert 2, a game I actually haven't played, so I'm skipping. No, I'm not. I'm gonna keep talking about Red Alert 2. I know a lot of the cutscenes in Red Alert 2, but I haven't played it yet. However, I really like creation of the humanoid, power to overwhelm and destroy, the product of a tortured brain, ready to crush. Man, I love that video so much. The product of a tortured. But yeah, so many another mimetic osmosis. This is mimetic osmosis. I know Red Alert 2 because of mimetic osmosis. And if you don't know what mimetic osmosis is, it's you learn something through memes. It's kind of like Warhammer. Me and Warhammer. I learned a lot of Warhammer 40k lore because of all the memes, because of like stuff like TTS. Does that make me a secondary? Yeah. And I'm okay with being a Warhammer secondary because I frankly don't want to spend bajillions of dollars on paint and plastic and go out and do wargaming. I prefer not to do that. And yeah, paints are still expensive. Paints are still expensive, and spools, and so are spools, and not to mention the trying to access a goddamn 3D printer. I'm definitely gonna need a hauls after this. But yeah, Red Alert 2, mimetic osmosis. This looks like I'm picking his nose. But yeah, Red Alert 2, I heard is really good. Like absolute peak RTS. I really want that. Unreal Tournament 2004, objectively the best Unreal Tournament. Like, yeah, UT99 is good, but 2004 has so much more, like, what's it called? Customization. It has better mod support. It has Neptunia skins. I mean, I guess Unreal 99 has Neptunia skins as well. But it also has Ballistic mod, has OG Killing Floor. Yeah, just the plethora of total conversions that UT 2004 has. Not to mention Assault. Not to mention Assault modes. Assault mode. Assault is just so fucking good. Especially when it's your buddies against a horde of bots. When it's your friends with a horde of bots, so much fun. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. So much fun. Oblivion! Todd Howard does it again. Honestly, a lot of people give Oblivion flack for being kind of weird and stilted. and not as good as Morrowind. But I feel like this is the intermediate between, like, casuals can play it and dedicated CRPG fans can play it. It's in that middle ground. It's not like Skyrim where it's like completely casualized and kind of restricted. But it has enough depth that anyone can enjoy it, even if it is kind of balls hard in the beginning, in the beginning. Also, there's a million ways to break the game as well, so that's fun. That's real fun. What was I talking about again? Oh yeah, I was talking about Oblivion. Minecraft! Brown bricks. The funny brown bricks. The funny Minecraft. Play this modded. Do not play vanilla Minecraft. Vanilla Minecraft fucking sucks. Minecraft, yeah, Minecraft used to be so special, but it's just not that special anymore. Modded Minecraft, on the other hand, it's okay. It's okay. Modded Minecraft makes it a bit better, but not by much, to be honest. I still hold Minecraft dearly, but ultimately, definitely either play it modded or just don't play it at all. Minecraft is a time-killing game. Yeah, you just have a Minecraft phase every month. Nothing's bringing back the feeling of playing it for the first time. Yeah, exactly. It's not happening. Yeah, that shit ain't happening. And finally, Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Heroes 3. The quintessential tactics RPG. I don't really play it a lot. I should though. It's awesome. 1,000 power liches. Also, if you play Necropolis, you are evil and don't deserve rights. If you play Necropolis, you're evil. Frankly. It's too OP. Necropolis is just way too OP. I like playing Castle though, because I like being a knight. I like knights. I like knights. I'm one of those guys that's like, guys will literally turn 6 years old and base their entire personality on one of these. Yeah, if you play Necropolis super well, yeah, it's pure evil. It's degenerate. It's actually degenerate. Speaking of degenerate, I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom again. Whoops, sorry. I forgot. I completely forgot I was doing a stream. So I'm sorry for the super long BRB. Sorry for the long BRB. Sorry for the super long BRB, but I'm back. Alright, what's next on the stuff I like agenda that is taking, frankly, honestly, taking way too long? Frankly, honestly. Oh. Oh. I see. Captain on the Bridge. Maybe I should have a... Maybe I should take that thing from, that audio snippet from Honkai Impact, and then whenever it comes back, Captain on the Bridge. I should take that. I should take that. All right, where's the 5x5? All right, it's time for pissing off everyone again. Music. Music. Oh shoot, my other music player is walking the way. Oh well, we ball. Alright. Pet sounds. I really don't know how to explain some of these. I don't really know how to explain my music taste. It's all over the frickin' place. And yes, I do like rap music. I do like rap music, even though it's for a lot of people. But yeah, pet sounds. I love the Beach Boys. I love the Beach Chads. K-Dot album spotted. Yep. Yeah, in it, of course it's the best one. Of course it's the best one, but we'll get to that. But yeah, pet sounds. Great songs. Apparently it's an experimental album, which, I don't know. If it tickles my brain the right way, I like it. That's most of the... That's basically what this 5x5 is. If it tickled my brain in a nice way, then I like it. Go on the 5x5 it goes. My favorite song from Pet Sounds is I Wasn't Made for These Times. I guess I just wasn't made for these times. You like Huey Lewis and the News? But yeah, Huey Lewis and the News 4 in 87. Huey released this for his most famous album. My favorite track has got to be Doing It All for My Baby, because I don't want to say Hip to Be Square, because if I do, that's... Like, everyone fucking loves that song, especially people who absolutely love American Psycho, which I want to be cool and contrarian, you know? So yeah, Doing It All for My Baby. Now, Soundgarden, Bad Motorfinger. My favorite song is Searching With My Good Eye Closed. Ow, Kato. But yeah, Soundgarden, I really like Soundgarden. Sleeping with my, Searching With My Good Eye Closed. Another, and once again, a lot of these are basically just like, I do not want to admit to liking the ones that everyone likes, because they're frankly normie here. They're frankly normie tier. But yeah, Rusty Cage. Rusty Cage? Wait, is Rusty Cage actually in Bad Motorfinger? Hold on, let me check. I'll check. I need to check, actually. Yeah, Rusty Cage. Literally the first song in the album. One of the best. Also, Jesus Christ Pose is a good one, too. Oh, Outshine too? Literally 2 Beavis and Butthead bangers. But yeah, Jesus Christ Pose is also a good one. Takanaka, which, the titular album, Takanaka. Wait, what the hell? Is it in Pop Rock? Where in the holy mother of booty did I put Takanaka? Did I put it in... Where did I put it? I'm trying to look for it. I'm trying to look for it. I'm still looking for it. Oh my god, I did put it in... No. Oh, it's in jazz. Okay. Is OST music its own 5x5? No. No. I didn't even think of doing that because I thought the OSTs are lame. I mean, I love them, but I'll have to do that some other time. But yeah, Takanaka, the pinnacle of Japanese jazz. Limp Bizkit! If you don't fuck with Limp Bizkit, you're no friend of mine. You're no friend of mine. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah, my favorite song in Takanaka is I Remember You. But yeah, Limp Bizkit, favorite album from them is Chocolate Starfish and the hot dog flavored... Chocolate Starfish and the hot dog flavored water. Why the fuck is Hybrid Theory only the only Linkin Park album I have, by the way? But yeah, Linkin Park, I mean Limp Bizkit, Chocolate Starfish and the hot dog flavored water, that's my favorite. That's my favorite of the Limp Bizkit albums. And I pick My Way, because it's my way or the highway. Hell yeah. If you fuck with Limp Bizkit, you are a friend of mine. Primus! Sailing the Seas of Cheese. With a title like that, you would assume that it is ungodly Reddit tier. Which, yeah, I guess. My favorite song is those damn blue-collar tweakers. Those damn blue-collar tweakers. Those damn blue-collar tweakers, they're running this here town. Primus sucks. Yeah, Primus sucks. Anyways, Nanawo Akari. Akari Nanawo. Flying Best. Very cute. Very cute songs. What songs are in this album, though? I completely forgot, honestly. I love Nanawo Akari. In fact, fun fact, deep lore, by the way. I originally wanted to get Terada Terra to do my Life 2D model. Unfortunately... But yeah, Nanawo Akari, very fun, very cute songs. My favorite song of that is, there's actually a lot. Hold on. Oh shoot. I can't play that, that's copyright. What am I doing? I have to keep playing my X68000 music because I don't want to get fucking blammed. But yeah, my favorite song probably has to be the obvious, actually. I'm going to break my cool contrarian grind set and say da 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 tenchi doya doya. Yeah, I love da 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 tenchi, which is a Nanawakari self-insert. And yeah, I like that. I really enjoy that song. I don't know who introduced me to that song, but it hit me like crack. It hit me like how crack hit black neighborhoods. Or how HRT hit nerdy communities. I just thrown that out there. It's destructive. It was destructive towards me. System of a Down! Toxicity! My favorite song is Ariel's, because this is the epitome of a childhood album. Was I too young to listen to System of a Down? Absolutely. But I don't give a shit. I turned out fine. I love System of a Down. I love Serge Tarkanian. Even if I haven't really listened to his newer solo stuff though, unfortunately. Radiohead, The Bends. Now, yeah, I wanted to be a contrarian. Once again, me being a contrarian, I didn't want to put Creep. I didn't want to put Creep. Is that really cringe that I didn't pick Creep? Yeah, probably. Besides, The Bend doesn't even have Creep. It has Black Star, which is my favorite song of the album. And yeah, I'm kind of a grunge newbie. Would you call Radiohead grunge? I would, personally. And finally, at least for this section, Queen 2. You gotta have Queen. Everyone loves Queen, and if they tell you, oh, you only listen to video game OSTs and Queen, well, tell them, yeah, got a problem with that, bitch? Got a fucking problem? Got a problem with that? Well, tough shit, buddy. Got a problem with that? Well, tough shit, buddy. Tough shit, buckaroo. Sorry, I lost track. Queen 2! You might think this is exceptionally cringe because I picked the more obscure album, the early shit, where it's hair metal. Where it was hair metal. And naturally, I picked Ogre Battle because it's named after it named a video game series. So yeah, Ogre Battle. I wanted to be cool and kind of obscure, but I still picked the one that's not as obscure. Okay, I would continue, but I need another break. I'm so sorry. Please pardon the interruption, but yeah, as one of my chat members said, I got clipped by the coffee. Yeah, I drank too much, I literally drank an entire thing of coffee. I drank an entire thing, a cup of coffee. Sewer Slut! Anyways, Sewer Slut. Wow, what a thing to come back to, huh? Sewer Slut. I like Sewer Slut. I love... Wait, is Sewer Slut breakcore? I'm pretty sure it's breakcore, right? It's breakcore, right? I don't know my subgenres, my genres and subgenres and sub-subgenres of music. Okay, I did classify it under breakbeat. And my favorite song from Draining Love Story is Yandere Complex. And by the way, before you ask, no, I'm not Menheta. I am fine. I just have yes, I am neurospicy, but I am high functioning, like certain Christian Weston Chandler. But I digress. I digress. I digress. Yeah, don't worry about me. I am, yes, I may be neurospicy, but I'm not, like, completely fucked in the head. I don't need to be fucked in the head. I don't need to be completely fucked in the head to enjoy Sewer Slut, you know? Daft Punk. Gotta love Daft Punk. Kind of like Queen in a way. Like, if you like Queen, you'll most likely like Daft Punk. My favorite album is Discovery, because it's the most nostalgic. It's the most nostalgic to me. It's the first one I listened to. It's the first album I basically listened to. Yeah, Discovery, honestly, one of the best electro albums ever. It's got One More Time, Aerodynamic, Digital Love, Harder, Better, Faster, Stronger. Basically every, you know Interstellar 555? Yeah, it's Discovery. It's a music video. It's a feature-length music video of Discovery. And, oh god, the AI... the remastered quote-unquote, like, million quote marks Discovery, the remake quote-unquote. Honk honk. Honk honk. You love Daft Punk's music. Shame they split. Yeah, it's a shame, really. But yeah, my favorite song is Virtus Quo. It's such a somber track, but still funky. Still hot jams. It still has got some hot jams. Michael Jackson, Bad. What do I even say? This is the pop album. It's Michael Jackson. It's Michael Jackson. It's the best album he's made. Even though Thriller, to many people, Thriller might be a little better. To a lot of people. Speed Demon, Liberian Girl is my favorite of, by the way. Liberian Goat. Michael Jackson is the GOAT for a reason. Perfectionist to a T. And God damn, it's perfect. Liberian Girl is my favorite my favorite track of the album of Bad. But yeah, Another Part of Me is also a good one. Man in the Mirror, Dirty Diana, Smooth Criminal, Leave Me Alone. God damn. The hit of hits. You're still astounded that they found a lot of unused Michael Jackson clips. And I'm gonna sound harsh, they're terrible. But when you're competing against fucking Thriller, Beat It, Billie Jean, PYT, Girl Is Mine, Wanna Be Starting Something, Ben. When you're competing against those, even some of your mid music is gonna be really fucking awful in comparison. Michael Jackson is the GOAT. You want to compete with him? Just give up. No, give up. You're cooked. You're cooked, bro. You're done. Hit the bricks, pal. You're done. Hit the bricks, pal. You're done. Aphex Twin. Easily my new favorite. Cooked, well done, fork tender, fall off the bone. You're done. You are done. He's the king of pop for a reason. It's like challenging Dragon Quest, so to speak. Oh wait, Final Fantasy did that. Never mind. Disregard that. But yeah, Aphex Twin. I don't even know what I categorized Aphex Twin as. I think I put it under breakbeat? Really? I don't think Aphex Twin is breakbeat, but yeah. Selected Ambient Works 85 to 92. Volume 1. The first is the best. Wow. Pulse Width is my favorite. I don't know if I can play Pulse Width, but I really like it. I think it's actually made with the Ultimate Soundtracker for the Amiga, which is super awesome. Hottest Jams. Crystal was a close second for me, but yeah, Aphex Twin, hottest jams ever. Hottest jams. Machine Girl, Wolf Girl. I actually... Oh, okay. Oh, be right back? Okay. But yeah, Wolf Girl. Wolf Girl. I didn't listen... I mean, Machine Girl, Wolf Girl. I did not listen to enough Machine Girl. I did not listen to enough Machine Girl, honestly. So Wolf Girl is my most listened to album. Because it was the only one I had, really. And also because I'm young and arrogant and everything you do. And hate everything you do. You stand for, even. Yeah, that's a very good title. I like the Japanese title. I don't know what it's called. I don't know what it's actually called, but it's
Uzumaki.
Yeah, Uzumaki, really? It's called Uzumaki. And if you don't know what that is, it's the one with the Sonic CD. It's the one with the Sonic CD sample. They sampled the Sonic CD. The past version of Palm Tree Panic. It's a great song. It's a great song, but unfortunately, I like Crystal URL Cyber Palace mix a bit better. Death Magic. Again, I really like Health. But it's another one of those, like, man, I really wish I listened more Health before this. Because, yeah, Health is really cool. I like Health. I like Health. But yeah, Death Magic, so far it's my favorite. I would have put something like, I would have put Disco 4 up there, specifically Disco 4 Part 1, but that's a collab album. That's why I decided not to put it there. If it was there, Cyberpunk 2020 or 2020 would have definitely made that list. It would have been my absolute favorite. It would have made that list. But yeah, Death Magic. LA Looks is my favorite song from that. And ha! I learned Health from my friend that loves Max Payne and not from, Ultra Kill, like a lot of people. Na suck it. Anamanaguchi, man! Endless Fantasy. I love Anamanaguchi. I love chiptune music. Chiptune music is hot jams. This is as close as we'll get to OSTs, by the way. I will do an OST 5x5 some other time, though. Maybe next week? Ooh. But yeah, Endless Fantasy, Anamanaguchi, Snow Angels is my favorite song. Originally, it was Meow from the same album. Was it even in the same album as... Was Meow in Endless Fantasy? I think it was. It was not. You love that you love that album, Endless Fantasy Saw Them Live? Ooh, nice. Oh, USA is the one that has Meow in it. I like the music video of Meow. Wait, what the hell? What? Am I going schizo? Oh, it's a single. Meow is a trip. Oh, no, wait, yeah, Endless Fantasy is in... Meow is in Endless Fantasy, but I like Snow Angels more. Man, so busy. Alright, let's talk. Let's talk. Graduation. Now, I need to tell you the importance of separating the artist from the art. Sure, there are some really good games made by really awful people. But let's talk about Graduation. It is a very good album. There's a reason why he made Graduation is a meme, because it's a great album. My favorite song in it is Big Brother. Now, do I necessarily agree with some of the stuff Kanye said? Yes. I do. I'm just gonna rip the Band-Aid, pry open the... I'm gonna rip off the Band-Aid, pry open the wound, and I'm gonna dip my fingers in water, roll it around in salt, rip off the Band-Aid, pull open the wound, and dig my fingers right in there. Yes! I do agree with some of the things that Kanye said. Because he's not wrong. Because he's not wrong. Did he go a little loopy in the head because he's off his meds? Probably. all I see is Truth Zarbomba. Call me a psycho, call me a schizo, but actually, yeah, exactly. That's what I am. I'm a schizo. But yeah, Big Brother is a very good song. Big Brother is a good song. It's my favorite song. It also helps that Kanye doesn't really make good music anymore. He lost the spice after Donda. He lost the spice after Donda, and that was when he went on his fucking Dr. Insano villain arc. I don't know if I can watch this guy anymore. I don't know if I can watch this guy anymore. He actually agrees with him. I'm tired of walking on eggshells. I'm gonna go sicko mode. I'm tired of being nice. I want to go fucking ape shit. Anyways, gorillas. I like monkeys. I don't like the monkeys, but I like gorillas. Demon Days is one of my favorite albums. I like their titular album. But you gotta admit, Demon Days is their magnum opus. It is their best album. Also, I'm gonna take this time to say, Plastic Beach isn't that bad. It's just not a good Gorillaz album because it's a collab album. Kind of suffered the same fate as, Disco 1, Health Disco 1. Alright, can the funny shark redeem himself by glazing Kendrick Lamar? Gorillaz isn't my thing, but I do think I know why people like Feel Good Inc. Yeah, Feel Good Inc. is great, especially if you take out the rap part, which is ironic because I actually like rap. Kinda like it. I don't listen to a lot of rap, but I understand why people like it. Alright. Good Kid, Mad City. Can the funny shark redeem himself and glaze Kendrick Lamar? It's the only album I listen to. I haven't listened to GNX, except for the funny mustard song. I haven't listened to Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, or Section 80, or To Pimp a Butterfly, or Damn! Hell, I didn't even... Well, okay, I actually did listen to the Diddy song, but I didn't listen to it as religiously as the mentally ill teenagers. You're a terrible Kendrick fan? Well, I'm a terrible Soundgarden fan because I haven't even listened to... I'm a better Beach Boys fan than I am a Gorillaz fan, really. Or a Health fan, for that matter. Besides, I'm not a Health fan. Because to call someone a fan, you gotta buy the physical stuff. But yeah, Good Kid, Mad City. It's the greatest for a reason. It's one of the greatest for a reason, but it's the greatest for a reason. I think I like Mad City. I think I either Mad City or Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe are one of my the favorites. Either Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe or Mad City. I still remember the intro of Mad City. If Pirates and Crips all got along, they're probably gonna be down by the end of the song. Seems like the whole city going against me. Every time I hear the streets, I hear... Yeah! Spook, yeah. Sorry. That's funny. I like that. Wait, it's that song? Yeah, that's Mad City. Yeah, it's the funny crow song. Every time I hit the tubes, I hear ah, 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 ah. I like crows. I like birds. Birds are cool. Tech 9, Ever Ready. Apparently, this album was after Tech got in a pretty bad accident, like a very bad car accident with his mates, and he became a born-again Christian after that because it was a near-death experience. My favorite song is the song that immediately goes after that story, which is Riot Maker. Yeah, there's a lot of great songs like Jellysicle, My Wife, My Bitch, My Girl, and Welcome to the Midwest. Welcome to the Midwest. Yeah, I like Tech 9. I like Tech 9. He's pretty cool. I like him. Frank Ocean, Nostalgia Ultra. I am a god-awful fan of Frank Ocean. But I do fuck with She Trap. These bitches wear Nikes. Yeah, I fuck with Frank Ocean. I listened to Nostalgia Ultra for the first time, and oh boy, I already pick a favorite, and it's American Wedding. American Wedding. In fact, I was always interested in Frank Ocean because during my first ever sort of re-debut, my 3D re-debut, my 3D Palooza re-debut I did all the way back in like May of 2023. I actually sampled the Street Fighter, as in the tape deck thing, the VHS pop, because I needed to push it back and delay it a bit, and yeah. Yeah. If you want to get into Frank Ocean, I highly recommend Nostalgia Ultra. Or if you want to just go on the deep end, listen to Blonde. Listen to Blonde. But yeah, Nostalgia Ultra, American Wedding. It's literally just Hotel California by the Eagles. But yeah, that's probably why I like it so much. Probably why I like it so much. It's because it's basically Hotel California, but welcome to the Hotel California is an American. Alright, time for the good shit. MF Doom. What does the MF stand for? I don't fucking know. I'm a terrible fan of MF Doom. All I know is that MF Doom was in a lot of Adult Swim stuff, so if there's any rapper I should be, like, fucking with, as the kids say, that I should be listening to a lot, religiously, it's MF Doom. And yeah, it's another one of those, like, very R.I.P. taken too soon type of deals. R.I.P. taken too soon type of deals. Food is my... Food is my favorite album. Deep Fried Friends. Friends. How many of us have them? Yeah, Deep Fried Friends is my favorite song in that entire album. Oh boy, Ex-Military. Death Grips. It's Death Grips. I fucking love Death Grips. Is it because I'm Californian? Yes. And of course, Ex-Military is the best album. The Grippies. Yeah, the Grippers. My favorite song has got to be Tachyon from Death Grips. Now, either that or Lord of the Game. But yeah, Tachyon, Death Yawn. I misspelled Tachyon in my notes, by the way. I spelled it like the actual proper scientific spelling of Tachyon, which is with a CH and not a K. But yeah, Tachyon, Death Yawn is my absolute favorite song from Ex-Military. But yeah, and if you're wondering, wait, what about No Love Deep Web or what about No Love Deep Web or okay, I haven't listened, or The Money Store. The Money Store. The answer to that is, God damn it, you're right, I could have put Hustle Bones on there, but, whatever, too late. And now, Tyler, Goblin, Golfwang, Kill Them All. Another one of those, like, I should have listened to more. I like Loiter Squad. I thought Loiter Squad was very funny. I will admit that. Now, why did I pick Goblin over Igor? Honestly, I don't know either. I guess I wanted to be edgy and cool, which I am edgy and cool. Thank you very much. My favorite song on Goblin is Transylvania. This is when you only listen to Chromacopia. Igor's really good though. Especially Earthquake. Especially Earthquake. But Goblin, he's nuts. I think I like Goblin a bit more. Like the titular song. Yonkers, Transylvania is my favorite song out of the entire album. And yeah, those are my terrible music tastes. Come back to me next time as I do the OST 5x5. The OST 5x5, which yeah, that's gonna be probably next week because simply, I don't have the thing ready. I do not have the thing ready. The Sound Realm, yeah. And I would have to listen to everything, so yeah. That's gonna be fun. Alright. Now, what the hell am I gonna display next? It'll be out when it's out. Yeah, when it's done. Duke Nukem Forever style. Duke Nukem Forever style when it's done. Which, it will be done by next week. Yeah, I'm sorry we can't get into the video games, but I want to talk about my favorite media and content. God, this is going to be such a long VOD. And yeah, I'm sorry I didn't have like a funny big ol' lore video, but as you could tell, I have had a very unceremonious intro, so once again, I'm sorry, but that's just how I roll. I'm sorry, but that's just how I roll. I just raw dog it. I fucking raw dog it. If you want my lore, you're gonna have to check out my website, funnyshark.neocities.org. funnyshark.neocities. Wait. Oh yeah. funnyshark.neocities.org. That's gonna be where my if I update it, I will update my lore. Anyways, what else? Do I do? I'm gonna do favorite YouTubers. There we go. Favorite YouTubers. All right. My favorite YouTubers. LGR, Lazy Game Reviews. I love him because he does a lot of fun. I love his Oddware. I miss Tech Tales. I miss LGR Tech Tales, to be honest. Magic Mush mentioned. The funny autism Sonic, the funny autism Sonic Man, the Sonic Donkey Kong Man. Funny autism Sonic Donkey Kong Man. But yeah, LGR, very insightful. His Tech Tales are great. Oddware is also amazing. I love his retrospectives on The Sims. Essentially, like, the buyer's guide for Sims 4 DLC, which is just basically, why isn't this... Yeah. GameSack! Man, this is something that... GameSack's honestly one of those channels that I've been following a lot longer than I thought I was. I was following them for longer than I thought I was. I think I remember following him during something. Yeah, like, how the fuck? How long? I think I was, like, watching them for over 10 11 years. I think I was watching them since, yeah, like 11, 12 years ago. Jesus fucking Christ. But yeah, GameSack does some pretty good, like, highlight videos, as in, like, here's some highlights and hidden gems of these games that you might have heard of or might not have heard of. Or here are some games that push the hardware limits. Here's some games, they're really cool games that never left the arcade, or here are some games that are better on weaker hardware, or they make the console look weak, or games that are better than the arcade. There's just so many of them. There's just so many. So much. Really love GameSack. Basement Brothers, kind of the same deal, but they're more concentrated. On certain games. As in, there's two of them actually. Well, there's three, but there's two. Well, three, but the other one doesn't really show up often. They're three brothers. One of them, Mr. Jakes, specializes in Japanese PC hardware like the MSX, PC-88, PC-98. Like, his PC-98 and PC-88 Paradise series showed me a lot of games that I've never even thought of. Like, I knew Game Arts' Sylphied, Grandia, Thexter, but I didn't know what Zelliard was. I didn't know what Zelliard was until now. I didn't understand what the the other Zack games were. Like, I only know Zack 3 from GameSack, oddly enough, from GameSack. But the first two games, and Frey and Tower of Gazelle, yeah, I didn't know that. And also there's Neo Alec, who's cataloging every Neo Geo every officially and unofficially, either unofficially released, officially released, or lost media. Lost media, yo. Yeah, he talks about certain games that have like either described or just straight up haven't been unearthed yet. Like, there's only like pre-alpha footage of games, which is really cool, which is really awesome. It belongs in a museum. But yeah, Basement Brother is great. Also, I never heard of Burai until Basement Brothers. So thank you, Mr. Jakes. Thank you, Mr. Jakes, and also thank you, Neo Alec, for opening my eyes on certain other Neo Geo games. I love the Neo Geo. It's so cool. It's strong. SNES Drunk. I absolutely love SNES Drunk. Well, I like SNES Drunk. SNES Drunk talks about a lot of cool SNES games, some of which, once again, I didn't even know existed until, well, that. Until that. Until that. Yeah, SNES Drunk, very good. Very fun. I love him. I like him. Modern Vintage Gamer. Homebrews and hacks galore. Homebrews and hacks galore. That is actually one of the main reasons why I really like MVG. Whether it's emulation news, or DRM stuff, or other stuff. His retrospective on Shadow of the Beast was really good, and it was only possible on Amiga. On Amiga. And also just black pills on how gaming preservation isn't taken as seriously as it should, which is a damn fucking shame, to be honest. Alright, Neocranium! I love this, he said it best. He is Wattpad made manifest. He does a lot of gay stuff, and I actually mean gay stuff, as in dudes kissing. He does a lot of dudes kissing and SFMs of dudes kissing. He's pretty funny too. I like his friends. Gay antics in the summer, one might say. I mean, it's spring. Funnily enough, his second newest video, a Call Mario Party Jamboree video, that's easily one of his best because that's one of the titles of his videos. Yeah, I know. A Call Mario Party Jamboree video where there's some fucking god tier edits where one of his friends blew into the microphone. It just cuts to Dead Space, where it just blows, where he just uses the force gun to blow the skin off a necromorph. Fucking awesome. Dead Space Remaster, I'm not too big of a fan of, but man, that gore system is crazy. And also that AC-130 edit is so fucking the stuff of fucking legends. By the way, these are streamers, these are retro gamers. But yeah, Neocranium, very funny stuff. Especially as Resident Evil randomizer stuff, it's really funny. It's really funny. Oh, same thing with, same thing as, his Permadeath series. I see it recommended every other time I go back to the skateboard one. Oh, you know that you're on skateboard? Then, you might know this. You might know this joke. Wait, did I actually put this in funny vids? No, I didn't! I gotta change that. Oops. It's not it. Ignore it. Please ignore that. That's not it. Please ignore that. That's not it. Please ignore that. That's not it. I'm doing a bit. It's probably going to take way too long for such a shitty payoff. It's probably not even going to be worth it in the end. It's going to take so long. The setup's going to take too long, and the payoff is going to be shit. It's probably not even going to be worth it. Trust me, it is. Trust me, it's going to be worth it. Trust. Promise. Pinky promise. Swear on me fucking nan's grave, bruv. Okay, it's spoiled. Yep, the bit's ruined. The bit's over. Bit's over.
Last year, one movie took audiences around the world on an incredible adventure.
I don't know why, but it's so fucking funny. It's stupid, but it's funny. Just fuck my shit up, fam. Oh, goddamn. Oh! I have to do this. God damn it!
Last year, one movie took audiences around the world on an incredible adventure.
It's just so stupid. I love it. I'm sorry, I just had to do that bit. I told you it'd be worth it. I think I got so insane one time and I did that a very exact bit. Alright. Anyways, Varg Skeletor, aka Joel. Funny Joel. I mean, Joel. Yeah, that implies the existence of an unfunny Joel, but Joel. Joel? Joel? You done losing boobs again, Joel? Oh, sorry. Yeah, Joel, he's funny. There's a lot of funny moments that even there's a lot of funny terminology that I use even... There's a lot of funny terminology that I still use even to this day. That's in my lexicon, like sprunked it. I don't know if it's... Okay, no. Come to Brazil is universal. Granddad! But yeah, I like Joel. Funny, yeah, Joel's funny. I love Joel. Can't wait for his best of 2024 coming in late 2025. Man, he does those videos at the speed of government, I swear. But there's so many funny moments that Joel does live on stream. It's probably why. Germa. What do I even say about Germa? What can I even say about Germa? He's funny. Aside from he's funny, he's crazy. Absolutely fucking demented streamer that kills his viewers for real, in real life. This man needs to be stopped. He's too powerful. He's too psychotic. I love him. That's why I love Germa. That's why he's a cardinal direction for a reason. Vinny Vine Sauce. Vinny Vine Sauce. Binty Vine Sauce. Did you know? Okay, he's a funny corruption man. He does funny corruptions, and he gets a lot of his thing. He gets a lot of what he says. A lot of what he says gets taken out of context, which is really funny. To be honest. But yeah, his corruptions, that's what really... Corruptions and reactions to old and modern, what are they called? Commercials. Very good. Also, did you know that there is approximately Vinny, Mari, me. How many degrees of separation is that? How many degrees of separation are there? Wait, okay, so Vinny Vine Sauce separated by Mari, separated by me. So there's 2 degrees of separation between me and Vinny. Funnily enough, because I know Mari. Well, but does she know me? Oh, who knows? So yeah, I have a Vinny score of 3. There's probably another one that's like a Northern Lion score. Probably a Northern Lion score. It's like, how many degrees of separation do you have between you and Northern Lion? Caleb Hard 42, funny muscle man, Final Fantasy VII streamer, speedrunner, as well as funny Final Fantasy and Mega Man X, actually. I love his, whenever he does a Hexafecta, that's when I just I basically just say, sorry bros, but the stream's canceled. Sorry bros, the stream is canceled. Sorry bros, the stream is canceled. Caleb Hart is doing a Hexafecta. I need my Desbo. I need my Desbo fix. If you don't know what Desbo is, it's Hymax's Death Ball in Mega Man X6. Yeah, I love this guy. Funny rage moments. Very funny rage moments. Pretty fun, pretty cool guy too, in real on stream. Also, if it's a Wednesday, you're gonna either see me in his chat or Hakure Shrine, which we'll get to him. Cinemassacre, aka the angry video game nerd. Sure, he hasn't really been amazing as much as he was back then, but he's still really entertaining. He's still entertaining. He's still very entertaining, and he's still going. He's still going, which is amazing. Amazing, I know. Seth Sintok, my moneymaker, whenever I do a reaction video, which he always uploads whenever I'm not streaming, which fucking sucks, honestly. Or at least when I'm not streaming reaction content. And yeah, it is Bobby Kotick. Yeah, it's Bobby Kotick, but it's Seth. This is Seth. Unfortunately, he has a negative side effect, normifying a lot of certain games that need to be gate-kept. They need to be gate-kept. Which, yeah, the day he gets to Black Souls is the day everything gets fucked up and I'll actually become a Seth Anti. As for my absolute favorite YouTuber, JonTron. Good old JonTron. He used to do video game stuff, used to do Game Grumps, but after his run-in with Michael Jackson, yes, bootleg Michael Jackson to be honest, to be precise, he stopped doing games. He stopped doing games. I'm guessing, yeah, good old JT, good old JonTron, good old Jonch. But yeah, after the Disney bootlegs video, he basically stopped doing, as long as he's happy, which last remember he is. Yeah, he's definitely very happy. I think he's raising a kid now. But yeah, he'd rather react and watch weird old videos and such. Family Man, JonTron. Yep. He'd rather watch old stuff. He's basically H3H3, but he didn't go completely insane and become a hardcore leftist. Yeah, he just watches like weird old shit, or like just weird shit in general. Like the Animorphs TV show, really fucking weird Halloween decorations. Bullying sloths for some fucking reason. Bullying sloths for some fucking reason. And of course, reacting and reading unhinged Google Maps reviews with Crypt Daddy, rest in peace, by the way. R.I.P. Crypt Daddy, you're better than Ricky Burback ever would be. And yeah, and also JonTron was one of the key figureheads of bullying Blizzard into giving us WoW Classic, which is awesome. And then you realize, oh yeah, the magic of a WoW Classic is kind of gone because everyone knows how to do the same thing. Damn. Pyrocynical! I hope you like video essays because his videos usually last for like 2 hours. At the minimum. In fact, what was his last main channel video? His last main channel video was 2 weeks ago? Two weeks ago, and it's not even, 2 weeks ago? But yeah, if you want an example of how stupidly long, how retardedly long his videos can get, his Darkwood video is 8 hours and 26 minutes. And, well, 27 minutes if you round out the seconds. And his previously longest video was 7 hours and 41 minutes. And that was on Utopia, which is a great show as long as you watch the European the British version. Because if you watch the US Netflix version, you're gonna be really sad. And you're gonna be like, what the fuck? This is cringe. Yeah, try to watch the OG Channel 4 version. Channel Awesome, aka Nostalgia Critic. Yeah, John, no, not John Tron. Nostalgia Critic. I still like Nostalgia Critic. Same deal with James Rolfe over here. With James Rolfe here, by the way. Still consistent, still uploads every week, by the way. In fact, I would even say he's harder working than James. He's harder working than James because, well, he keeps uploading every week. James uploads, I guess, like every month or so, but yeah. I do like Nostalgia Critic. Blame it on Jorge. Blame it on George, the Lost Media Man himself. I love this guy. He talks about Lost Media, and I like it. Wow, Lost Media and content that I could have watched with my eyeballs. Whoa, crazy. Yeah, I like that. I like, yeah, I like Lost Media Man. Rebel Taxi. Pan Pizza. My other better half that I mentioned. So what does he do? Usually animation stuff. Usually does animation stuff. He talks about animation and old nostalgic gamer stuff. Old nostalgic gamer stuff. Nostalgic, cartoons and such, or hey, remember that? And hey, recently, recently he's doing more gaming stuff, like nostalgic gaming stuff. Classics Detective. Yeah, indeed. Classics Detective. And yeah, it's basically mostly like cool, stylish, animated games. Anime games. And yeah, his style of humor has not changed a bit. His style of humor has not changed a bit, which is awesome. In fact, his most recent video was also kind of a lost media thing, because it talked about Netflix Interactables, which is at risk of going away entirely. Except everyone made emulators of that do not exist. Shh, shut up. I look forward to some of them finding some lost media on the Sega Saturn. What, you mean like the Shenmue? What, you mean like the missing Shenmue thingy? You mean the missing Shenmue thing for the Sega Saturn? The missing Shenmue Sega Saturn build? I think they agreed that Sega completely scrapped that and reworked it to be Shenmue on the Dreamcast. Oni plays with friends. There's some super rare RPGs. Oh, you mean like stuff from the hard drive crash? Yeah, that's not happening. I don't think that's happening. They're gone. They're gone. They're donezo. Oni plays. I love these funny boys. I love that they gaslight everyone. I love the way that they just gaslight each other and say just objectively false things to each other for the sake of comedy. And they just roll with the punches, and I love that. I love that. I love me the funny boys, the funny Oni plays guys. These guys made Smiling Friends, by the way. That's how you know they're real good. Hey all, Scott here. Scott the Waz. Informative videos about games with a tinge of humor. Still go back to watch their old joke sessions. Yeah, Best of Gaslighting is probably their best one. But yeah, Scott the Waz. Yeah, he seems to be slowing down a bit, but that's because he's making a massive, he's making a massive Wii U. He's making a massive Wii U video. He's making a huge Wii U video. The Monkey Store. Oh yeah, Monkey is R Us. That's just One, but yeah, that's just One, but it's still valid. It's still great. Giga Wii U. Yeah, there's good. He's the Wii U trilogy. Well, yeah, there you go. It's a Wii U. It's the big Wii U video. And this Wii U video he's cataloging is it's a long one. It's super long. Like, the first part is about an hour and 48 minutes, which catalogs the release of the Wii U. The Wii U. And yes, holy fuck, Scott the Waz, Wii U. Wii U. But yeah, it was just surrounding the hype of a new thing, like a new console for a new console from Nintendo, even though it's literally just the first part was about just the release, like the first year of 2020, well, 2012. Man, 2012, Jesus Christ. And then the second video was about the rest of the year. The rest of the year. And then, yeah, the rest of the, like, no, not the rest of the year. But 2013 and a bit of 2014. And then, like, the release of Smash and Mario Kart 8 and the GameCube adapter and all that other good shit right there. And Splatoon as well. And then I'm guessing the third video is going to be like 4 hours, and it's going to catalog the rest of the Wii U's lifespan, which was a slow, agonizing, painful death, if I'm going to be honest. I'm sorry I'm taking so long. Future Canoe! This guy, this NPC is taking cooking tube by storm, because with his humor and his simplification of a lot of complicated recipes, he made cooking accessible, which it's one of those things that you really shouldn't gatekeep. Hold on. It's one of those things you really shouldn't gatekeep because it's cooking. More people need to go cook and buy more recipes. Like, make recipes on their own. And, you know, stop going out to eat every so often. You're wasting money and you're getting fat. So you gotta cook your meals. And this guy's gonna help. This guy's gonna help. It also helps that he's humorous. He's very funny. Even though he does copy some other popular recipes. But that's the point. It's like a POV. It's supposed to be like you are making this and following instructions. Like an entry-level cook doing high-level stuff. Very great. Very appreciated. Majular. Oh man, he is a big RPG nerd and I'm all for it. He also does some FMV stuff as well, like he talked about Harvester. He talked about Harvester and some other FMV stuff. He's currently going through an Ultima retrospective, which is really awesome. Very, very informative stuff. And yeah, it's a lot more informative than Spoonie's kind of tongue-in-cheek, angry gamer nerd deal. But yeah, Weird World of Saturn games, another informative piece where I learn a lot about certain other games, like Shining in the Holy Ark and like stuff like Shining in the Holy Ark and Shining Force. Shining in the Holy Ark, Shining Force, Cyberdoll. I never heard of Cyberdoll until that video. And then there's Panzer Dragoon Saga, and he sings his praises, and it said, and yeah, this game is worth $1,000. He even ran defense for Virtual Highlight, which is nice. And of course, Baroque, which is essentially first-person Sheeran the Wanderer, which is awesome, really fucking cool, really cool. But yeah, his Ultima series is really good. Man, that Ultima 7 video is gonna fucking hit like a truck. Oh yeah, also he did and also his newest video which he did a week ago was Dark Cloud and Dark Chronicle. Which are pretty damn good. I haven't watched it. I don't want to watch them because I want to play Dark Cloud. I want to play those games myself, so. Alright, as someone else mentioned, Magic Mush. Funny autism man. Funny autism man. Funny autism man. He does a lot of interesting videos on interesting people. A lot of interesting people. Chibi Necodemics, aka Chibi, aka I like that jump. Andrew Dobson, you know, the inflation guy that got really butthurt that was it Miss Marvel or no, it's Power Girl. Yeah, he got really upset that some guy was talking to a Power Girl cosplayer. Talk about Ulilava, who put no fucking joke 3,600 hours on Bubsy 3D and a whole bunch of other stuff. Wait, I'll be the one that he'll talk about next? Oh god. I don't know, I'm not that interesting. I mean, I am neurospicy, but I'm not that neurospicy to warrant a video like that. I don't know. God, oh my god, I'm going for 6 hours? It's Akun! Uncle Akun! The main purveyor of the funny, if I cry the video goes bye-bye, and tweets from the east that make me wheeze. They're very funny, they're very entertaining, and yeah, good old Akun. I'm still upset that the Kotori copy pasta reading is amazing. Actually, no. It's not amazing. It's terrible. It's a modern tragedy. It's a damn modern tragedy. I miss his older videos. You gotta back up everything you can. Chazington does some pretty good videos. Yeah, I know most of them are like just puppet videos because that was one of his hyperfixations back then. He used to do a lot of puppet videos, or he really likes puppet videos. Nothing wrong with puppet var. Oh, did I say puppet? Did I say puppet videos? I meant plush videos. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. He really liked Super Mario Logan, and then he went insane. Yeah, he also talks a lot of creepypasta and animation stuff, and he recently talked about the fucking Grinch leak, which is... wow. Also, he did a new video on Captain America Brave New World, which I haven't watched yet. And finally, Marsh SMT. Now, he's gotten... Unfortunately, Marsh... Unfortunately, Marsh has gotten to the point in his SMT series, at least, where he's starting to play the games that I want to play. Such as Shin Megami Tensei 1, Last Bible, the spin-offs of Last Bible 3, Majin Tensei. Oh my god, how did I not... I looked at Last Bible, and I ignored it, but no, this is the fucking Lost Media one! I gotta watch that shit after the stream, whenever that is. That's gonna be, honestly. But also, recently, Marsh has been doing obscure RPG Maker games, like Perret Emheru, Ghoul, Nehan... And he also did Hell Knight, which is a pretty damn good... which is a sort of dungeon crawler of sorts. And he also did a one on the Toho Megami Tensei thing, which, again, I really want to play. I bought it when it was like super duper mega cheap on the Steam sale one day. I think it was like legitimately historical low as well. Or maybe it was off by like a couple cents, but yeah, I absolutely love Marsh. Very informative, very funny, and yeah, I love me SMT stuff. Man, I really should play SMT, but I'm already playing Shining in the Darkness, so... one dungeon crawler at a time. Looking forward to it if you stream it. Oh no, I don't really stream RPGs, unfortunately. Alright, I think I've been going on for way too long, so I really should wrap things up. Alright, here are my favorite TV shows. Yeah, it's like comparatively... compared to everything else, it's very small. I don't really watch TV shows. So there's Breaking Bad. I really like Breaking Bad. I'm still in season 3. I'm still in the middle of season 3. I still haven't got to Better Call Saul yet. I absolutely love Rome. Very great show. One of HBO's best shows, up there with Season 1 of Westworld, which I haven't watched yet. To this day, I still reference Arma. Sopranos, actually HBO's best show. Sopranos, HBO's actual best shows that I really need to watch more. I'm gonna say a lot of that. I'm gonna be saying a lot of that. Like, I really should watch more of this. I need to consume more media and content. Huh. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Before Will Smith married G.I. Jane, He was a cool, hip, young street. Cool, hip, and street. And he's cool, hip, and street. And he gets into hijinks with his new family in Bel Air. His auntie and uncle and his cousin in Bel Air. Favorite TV shows, Whitest Kids You Know, because it is as close to internet humor as possible, which is very appropriate because I actually watched a lot of Whitest Kids You Know because of YouTube. So yeah, thanks for that. Wonder Chosen, really fucking weird show that's supposed to be like a kid's show, but it's not a kid's show. It absolutely is not a kid's show. It's made by the same guys that that would go on to do Xavier Renegade Angel, which is why it's so fucking weird and awesome. Kamen Rider. This could be any Kamen Rider, but specifically I really like Kamen Rider Build and Gaim. Gaim is a bit of a slow burn, but once you... Gaim is a bit of a slow burn. Gaim is a bit of a slow burn. Why did I say Gaim? Gaim! Maybe I got Drakengard in the brain. But yeah, Gaim, slow burn, but it's made by Gen Urobuchi, which he also made Madoka, which is... yeah. Which, yeah. Enough said. Yeah, enough said. Yeah, enough said. Yeah, enough said. Game Center CX! Oh, Arino Cacho. The endurance gamer himself. The endurance gamer himself. I think he is also straight up Corones Oshi, so to speak. Because... yeah, he's an endurance gamer. He's an endurance gamer through and through. He doesn't give up. Also his non-Arenos challenge segments are fun too. I think my favorite one is Telltale Tactics. Denwa Tactics or Ring Tactics, where he calls in viewers and asks him any hints on how to play a really bad game. It's a Journey to the West Super Monkey Adventure, by the way, or rather, if you want to be a complete weeb about it, Genso Sayuki Super Monkey Daiboken. And oh my god, it really is a fucking terrible game. Holy shit. How are you supposed to figure this shit out without getting a hint book? Actually, mental. Genso Sayuki Super Monkey Daiboken. What's more mental is the secret passage message placed by the Devinant. Oh yeah, absolutely. If you look in the cutting room floor, was it tcrf.net? Yep, .net. And look at I'm gonna read it out to you anyway. Designer Kaoru Nakajima, 26 years old, born in 1960 in Toyokawa City, Aichi Prefecture. I wanna lick some pussy. I want a perverted miss. I like vagina and the clitoris. And because I was paraphrasing, I'm gonna be marked down as a sex pest. Rip and piss. Rip and piss. It's worth it. But yeah, Game Center CX, very fun, very cool. He's still going, by the way, which is very, very crazy. And Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, the series. Very fun show. Very funny. Not as unsettling as the original web series. Not as humorous as the original web series. I mean, not as scary as or spooky as the web series, but it's definitely something. It's definitely something. I highly recommend it though. Watch it any way you can. Alright, we're just getting to the home stretch. Waifus! Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, God, oh, fuck, we're doing waifus now. Alright, I'm gonna try to speedrun this because... man, I am just taking way too damn long. Lana! Family girl. She cares about her sisters and her mom, which is very nice. Very wholesome, very cute, and very funny. Easily one of my favorite water type trainers. Azusa Nakano from K-On! Absolutely love her. I love her. I love her tan in the beach episode. Very fun. Very cute. And also Azunyan. So cute. I love her. Some good girls. Speaking of cat girls, Konata Izumi. Konata Izumi. Our favorite otaku girl. Our favorite otaku girl. Our favorite otaku girl. My favorite otaku girl. Everyone's favorite otaku girl. I trust people with Konata PFPs more than I do my actual friends. This is a joke, by the way. Exilica from Triggerheart Exilica. I like her. She's cute. I need to play more of her game, though. Same thing, ditto with Lilith Einsland from Darkstalkers. Oh, hey, Tulpa, welcome. Ah, yes, I see. The siren call of Cute and Funny has brought you here. Yes, Lilith from Darkstalkers. If you look carefully, by the way, you'll actually see some art with me and Lilith doing things. Wink, wink. Wink, wink. Oh, I can actually wink. That's right. Wink, wink. Litter from Nike, from Goddess of Victory, Nike. Out of all of the girls on this list, she's probably the only one that's legal. She's probably the only one that's legal. If anything, if she got with me, personally, she would be the one getting arrested. Because she's literally, like, one of the oldest Nikes, as in, like, her brain is the oldest. Her brain is the oldest in the arc. Legally only because Nikke don't have rights. Legal only because Nikke don't have rights. Our Light, Suzuran from Arknights. Our Light. Yeah, you didn't know that. Suzuran is our light. Fluffy tail, the fluffiest of tails. Just don't let Keltsit know that you're fluffing her. Momoi! This is another cardinal, and it's a blue, and of course it's got to be a Blue Archive character. Everyone's crying. Why is everyone crying? But yeah, I love Momoi. I love this gamer girl. And yeah, I would put Mika in there, but I'm not gonna lie. I like Momoi a bit more, and B, because she's blonde. G41, Girls Frontline, very cute. I love her ears. I love her animal ears. I love her homophobia in her eyes, and I love her outfit. I love her, especially her swimsuit. Which I am on my hands and knees. Please, please, please. Micah team. I really don't want her to die in Frankfurt, please. I don't want her to die in Frankfurt. If I do, I'd be so heartbroken. I'll unironically be heartbroken if she died in Frankfurt. Alright, anyway. Sakurai Momoka from Idolmaster. Daughter, mommy... What was it? Like, daughter, mommy, wife. Daughter, mommy, wife. Daughter, mommy, wife. Gotta have a daughter, mommy, wife. Get you a girl that can do everything. Ranka Okami! The Okami princess. She's so cute. I love her. I would join her pack. Throw me to the wolves. I'll come back a dad. I will come back a dad. I will join her pack. I will make puppies with her and her sister. We'll still wish they kept going with the anime. And the manga, too. The way they ended the manga was so upsetting. Like, really? Really? Yeah, there was a whole chapter, like a bug chapter, too. Like, yeah, we got to the extinct animals, and then you're just gonna cut off on a cliffhanger with the bugs? Bocchi! Bocchi! Oh, hell yeah, Bocchi! Bochan! I need a Bocchi girlfriend. Which, by the way, this is gonna be a call to action. This is gonna be a call to action, but if you look like Bocchi Hitorigoto in real life, please DM me. Please DM me. They're open. They're always open. I'm very lonely. I know you're lonely too. Okay, now I'm definitely sounding like a sex pest. I don't want to come off as desperate. If you don't want to DM me, sure, that's fine. I'm very busy anyway. The bottom bitch. The main squeeze. Saratoga from Azure Lane. The one. I'm obsessed with her. I'm actually obsessed. It's actually unhealthy. I have a fucking problem. Someone help me. This rose pinkies, by the way. Pink women. I love pink women. Holy fuck, I love pink women. Holy fuck, I love pink women so much. It's unreal. It's unbelievable. Holy fuck, I love pink women. Koyuki Himekawa, aka Snow White from Maho Shoujo Ikusei Keikaku, Magical Girl Raising Project. I like her. She's cute. She's very cute. She would have loved Heartcatch. She would have loved Heartcatch Pretty Cure. It's not like she's dead or anything, but yeah, she would love Heartcatch or Wonderful Precure. Yuki Yuna! She's a hero! I really like her. She punches her troubles away. Kind of like a Hibiki. New Magical Raising Project announced. Like an anime? Because if it's books, then... Oh, son, they've been making books faster than I can even buy them. I only have like 3 volumes and I need to actually read them. I also need a bookshelf for that as well. Matikana Tannhauser! Oh my god, if you're an OG or you were here yesterday in my chat, well, you know who I'm talking about. The funny Mambo horsey. The funny Mambo horsey. Oh, someone found it. Someone found it. Someone found the funny emote that I have on 7TV. It's literally just called Mambo. It's really funny. I love it. Eight. What? She's my favorite horsey. I like her. I love her. I love Matikana Tannhauser. Chino Kafu! Oh my goodness gracious. I absolutely love Chino-chan. Now, do I love her as much as Coco? As in, do I love is my love for Chino match Coco's love for her? No. Hell no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I absolutely love Chino-chan. I absolutely love Chino-chan though. She's so cute and soft-spoken, and I love Tippy, her grandpa. He's so cuddly, he's so cute. He's so cuddly, he's so cute. You know I gotta put Kana in there. There's a lot of cute and funny characters. You gotta have Kana. Kamiko, I mean, not Kamiko Kana. Kana Kamui. The queen. She effortlessly makes aunties seethe. She doesn't even need to be, she doesn't even need a try. She just cute. She just does something cute. And aunties are just they hate her. And that's why I love her. They hate her, and that's why I love her. Also, she's very soft. I can't wait for the movie. I can't wait for the Dragon Maid movie. They rage at the cute. Yeah, they're demons because they hate cuteness. They have a cuteness aversion. Obligatory obscure waifu, Aikawa from Alice Gear Aegis. I don't play enough of this game, but she's very cute. I love her. She's also wife material, but not as wife as Kana or Bachi. Megumin! Megumin! Explosion! Funny wizard. Funny explosion wizard. That just reminds me, I need to keep watching Konosuba 3. I need to keep watching Konosuba 3. Very fun show. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Megumin, very cute. I love her. I like her. I love her. Arisu Shimada from Girls on Panzer, which very cold, calculated, but also cute and funny. Cute and funny, but also cold and calculated. She's the kind of person, correct me if I'm wrong, that would probably... Actually, no, she wouldn't let anyone in the unit die. She wouldn't let anyone in the unit die because she won't allow it. I need to watch the final film, their film of Girls in Panzer. Glee! Now, I would put Kusanali, aka Nahida, but I don't know, I like Klee more. I like Klee more. Oomphy. It's oomphy. It's oomphy. It's oomphy. And yeah, I know, Kachina also exists, but, I know Kachina also exists, but, I like Klee more. Yuri! From Girls Last Tour. Fish. She liked fish. Very funny. Very nice. I like this goober. She's silly. Nekomiya Mana! You're probably wondering, why not Piper? Why not the one that's not Piper. The one that's not Piper. The cat moves. Why not Lucy? Because why not Lucy? Why not Piper? Why not Qingyi? Fuck, you're right. I should have put Qingyi. God damn it. God damn it. I regret. I don't know. I like Nekomata a bit more, actually. But I don't know. I'm slowly drifting towards Qingyi. I'm drifting slowly towards Qingyi. Already invalidated this 5x5. Holy shit, I'm terrible. And finally, Hibiki. I do not know why I put her all the way down here. She should be in one of the Cardinals, if I'm honest. She's my original Shipfu. Well, at least until she came along. Sorry, but I like Saratoga a bit more. Even though Hibiki is a cute Rushaboo. Harasho. Harasho. Alright. How many things do I got left? 1, 2. Oh, thank God there's only 2. Okay, 1 more. Okay, 2 more. 2 more. 2 more. Okay, it's Kinnies. Yep, I'm doing this. I'm doing this. I'm doing literally me's. I'm doing Kinnies. Obviously, at the very center is Ryan Gosling because he is literally me. He is literally me. He is literally me. Mysterious Heroine X Alter. She's a nerd. A Star Wars nerd. A very aloof Star Wars nerd. You take the kind of the aloofness and just kind of and burger love of Saber Alter of Salter, and then you make her a nerd. Well, there you go. Heroine X Alter. Kano Naue. Kano Naue. She's very punchy. She's very fighting. She's very headstrong. It might not seem like that in like DMs and such, but trust me, if I was a lot more, believe me, I'm holding back. Because if I get more hands-on, I'm gonna break shit. I'm kind of very fighty. I'm a very fighty person. Narantia, it's been a while since I watched Red Golden Wind. I don't know. I don't think he's really me. Actually, no, he is. He's kind of a hot-headed punk at first. He's a hot-headed punk at first. And once again, believe me, I am kind of a hot-headed punk sometimes. Edward Elric. The less said about Edward, the better. The less said about Edward, the better. What's the matter? It's because you're short. I'm not that short. I'm not that short. And I'm not that stupid. And I'm not that smart either. But I've been compared to Edward. Hot-headed. And kind of a genius in some parts. But an idiot. You're a VTuber. We already know you're short. It's okay. Ban that guy. Mods sees him. I'm just kidding. Koyuki. Now, this is more like it. She's a genius, but she's actually an imbecile. She's an imbecile. Koyuki's an imbecile. She might be very smart. She's book smart. She's very book smart. But in reality, she has no experience. She has 0 experience with the real world. Wait, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, I was talking about Koyuki. She's very stupid, but she's smart, but she's academic smart. She's academic smart, but she's not like, I guess, street smart. And also, she tries to circle around, she tries to base her plans on luck. And she could have the perfect luck ever, but the moment Asuna gets involved, gone. Gone. All the luck, gone. Asuna is the X factor. she inadvertently ruins all of her plans by existing. Asuna is just that. Asuna is the epitome, the personification of dumb luck. Ifrit from Arknights had a really troubled childhood. I didn't have a troubled childhood because I was the trouble. But yeah, she uses that anger. She uses that anger to burn. She burns. She destroys. And the Rhine Labs escapees also say, yeah, point her towards the enemy, she'll destroy them. She'll destroy them. Cyrano! Do I really need to say anything? It's kind of funny that I have two objective geniuses, and then Cyrano. Dummy. The dumbest motherfucker in all of Gensokyou. The dumbest motherfucker in Gensokyou. But also the strongest, which, that's actually me. I may be the dumbest, I might not be smart, but I am the strongest. I relate with Cyrano. As for Medusa, yeah, she's very vain, full of herself, and short-tempered. Short-tempered, vain, full of herself, and some other. But mostly she's cute. She's very cute. And she has a scary look. I don't know, I don't think I have that scary of a look. Am I right, chat room? Yeah, I would say so. Alright, one more. We're almost done. Hold the door. Hodor. Namarm. Narm. Narm. And finally, the Cup of Grace, the coup de grace. My favorite VTubers. Indie VTubers. Koragi. By the way, Koragi actually made some of my a few assets, which I'm eternally grateful for. I love her. She's cute. She's comfy. She plays guitar very well. It's very sad that she wasn't able to get that park ranger gig, but I digress. I definitely will ping them. I'm gonna ping them. Well, no, I'm not. I'm not gonna ping them. Actually, no, I'm not pinging them. I'm not gonna ping them. Mari! Like I said, very close to Vine Sauce, actually. I never appear in her chat because, she's too big. Frankly, she's a bit too big for my tastes. She's too big for my taste. For reference, she gets like 1,400 viewers, and I don't like that because that means she won't deal with the lower dregs. She won't deal with, she won't deal with, bottom feeders like me. Ashton Martin! She has, she's a cute chinchilla race queen. She's a Fujo. She's got a nice butt. I'm just gonna say that right now. She's got a cute butt. Yeah, I'm just gonna say it right now. I like her because she has a nice personality, and she's one of my few Fujo friends that I really need to reach out to. Beryl is a recent one. Beryl's a very recent pick. He's pretty cool. He's pretty fun. He plays a lot of 6th, 7th gen shooter games, which I really appreciate. I appreciate bigly. I appreciate bigly. BB! Oh my god, my old Oshi, my old indie Oshi. In fact, I still am a gachi koi for her, even if I can't really catch her streams because we stream at the same goddamn time. Paper Bag! Bag! I like this guy. I like Bag. Bag's a cool guy. Bag's a cool guy. Bag's a real cool guy. I like him. I like that his doodles. I like how he changes his doodles to match the game he's playing. I like... and he's basically one of the reasons why I got into Atlas. Flavio! Cute Dormouse. She plays a lot of retro and horror and retro horror. So, yeah, very, very nice. Yeah, very nice. I like her. Yeah, a lot of... There's 2 rats here. 2 rats. Hakure Shrine! Orthodox bro. He's really cool. He's actually streaming right now, which, once I wrap up the stream in, like, 30 minutes, we're gonna raid into him. Spoiler alert, we're gonna raid into him. We're gonna raid into him later. Because usually I wind down with him. But yeah, he's a cool guy. I like him. He's a cool dude. Yeah, he may be a little spicy. In fact, he's one of the reasons why I'm gonna be a lot more spicier. Because I need to be not afraid anymore. I don't want to be a people person. I want to be me. And maybe people will like me more. Then again, you guys like me. Why else would you be watching me? What, because I threaten you? I would never threaten my crewmates. Yeah, the Untamed Rise. Besides, it's very cool and in vogue to be edgy and cool again because, you know, a change in presidency. But that's neither here nor there. And finally, Fallen Shadow, aka Shondo. I don't know why she's here. Why is she here? Oh yeah, because this list is super fucking outdated, and if it were up to me, I wouldn't actually put her here. I wouldn't even put her here. I actually wouldn't even put Fallen Shadow here. I don't necessarily hate Fallen Shadow, or Shondo, if you will, but... I guess I really needed a ninth. But you know what? Who could have replaced her? Hold on, you know what? I'm gonna rectify it. I'm gonna rectify it. Fuck it. I'm gonna fix this. This is gonna seem like a slight against Fallen Shadow, but fuck you. But, where's the damn color source? Man, my throat is getting a little hoarse. Do you hear that neighing? Because my throat's a little horsey. Wait, no, I fucked up the joke. It's supposed to be... do you hear that neighing in my mouth? Because it's a little horsey. Ah, fuck, whatever. I give up. Or the text? Oh, here it is. Wait, is this the old text or is this... It is. Wait, what is that? You did it. You did it, Tulpanaya. You made the list. You made the list. Congratulations. You did it! You made the 3x3! Congratulations, Tulpanaya. Definitely didn't replace, Shondo or anything. Totally didn't replace Shondo. But yep, those interests took way too damn long, honestly. Like, I am so freaking sorry that... I'm so sorry that it took that long. I didn't think it'd take that long. I mean, I did know it would take this long. I didn't think it would take the entire fucking stream. Like, god damn. I am so sorry. Speaking of things, one more thing. Nintendo Direct, one more thing. I'm gonna do the thing that I was told by a chat member to do, and that is OST 5x5. That's right. Here is my 5x5 of my OSTs. I was told by a chat member that I should do one because, well, why not? So here it is, my music tastes. My nerdy music tastes. You remember some guy that said, like, that, remember when, that one guy at the Oscars last year said, like, that video game music is not real music? Well, doesn't he feel like an absolute, utter freaking fool? Doesn't he seem like a fool? So yeah, Phantasy Star Online. PSO1. I have zero nostalgia with Phantasy Star Online. I should get the pointer. But yeah, Phantasy Star Online 1. I have no nostalgia with it. I have never played Phantasy Star Online 1 or Blue Burst. He never listened to a single Crush 40 song. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Oh, dang it. Hold on. I swear I had... There we go. So yeah, my favorite track, this is my favorite track in the entire thing, the Chaotic Bar. You know, where you sit around, feed your mags, and all that other good shit. Where you collect all your red boxes, you give it to the guy, and then he appraises it, and then it's a piece of shit weapon. Because you know what? That shit happens in PSO2 as well. So, yeah. You need to go back in time to play that. Yeah, this Ultima Online and Classic WoW and Ragnarok Online and OSRS, best time for MMOs. But yeah, very good stuff. Very good stuff. Very classic. Yakuza 0. Now, this is something that I always hold near and dear to my heart because it is just classic. modern classic even, because I heard like that sub-story music. That sub-story music I absolutely love. Then of course there's Cruz's theme. There's the final battle. There's fucking Breaker Style. There's Breaker Style. There's Dragon Style, which, yeah, Dragon Style is just so worth it. Dragon Style is so worth, like, busting your balls in the real estate to get. Yeah, absolutely great. But absolute fucking hot jams in Yakuza 0. In Yakuza 0. Oh, and also the karaoke. Don't forget the karaoke songs in that game either. The, Baka Mitai, 24-Hour Cinderella. Even the Wotage is really good, like Rouge of Love, or I forgot the other ones. I'm probably gonna skip over the Yakuza 0 songs though, because I don't remember what the sub-story song is called. I don't know what the sub-story songs are called. Song is called. All right, this is going to be a really tough one to find because again, Sonic 3 has the absolute best hot jams. I use Angel Island Revisited because this is basically Sonic 3 and Knuckles. This is basically Sonic 3 and Knuckles. All right, here we go. Marble Garden. Fuck yeah, hot jams. But yeah, this game, again, hella nostalgic. Super nostalgic. Super hot jams. Now, arguably, I could use something better, like the Sonic games with the vocal tracks, like Sonic Adventure 1. Peak OST next to Carnival Night. Yeah, Marble Garden is very good. Marble Garden is very good. But yeah, there are so many to pick one. My personal favorite, though, is actually Flying Battery Zone. Because, I don't know, it just really tickles me, my brain. You'd say separate 3D and 2D Sonic games? Yeah, Sonic, like, OG Sonic is, like, a league of its own. Sonic, like, OG, like, 2D Sonic and 3D Sonic are in leagues of their own. Like, Sonic, like, 2D Sonics, I would say even Mania, that's, like, classic chiptunes. 3D Sonic is, like, shonen, like, pure shonen. OG Sonic kept Sega alive. Oh, yeah, before Sega realized he had a fucking gold mine with Yakuza, Sonic was hard carry, well, Yakuza and Megami Tensei, well, aka Persona, really, but I digress. That's semantics. Sonic 3, OG Sonic, the nostalgia hard carried that fucking series. Etrian Odyssey, the first one. Now, you can argue and say something like Etrian Odyssey 3 is better, which it is, but again, this is the one I actually listened to, and this is the one that I actually listened to in full, because I actually played through it. Now, do I think Drowned City is better? Well, I literally just said that. Drowned City is better, but I'm sorry, I had to blue ball you. But this is just classic. Listen to this shit. Check it out. This is made by Yuzo Koshiro, by the way, the music. That's why it sounds so fucking great. It's PC88 chiptunes on the DS. On the DS. Which is awesome. The Genesis font. Oh no, this isn't Genesis. Well, it's technically not Genesis. It's the YM26. Yeah, it's the YM2612, which is basically the Genesis sound font, or the Genesis chip. It's the Genesis chip, but it's also used in the FM Towns. It's used in the FM Towns as well. And it just sounds so fucking good. Absolute hot jams, the apex of electronic music. Speaking of electronic music, OG Shin Megami Tensei. Now, yeah, SMT4 is really good. The entire Persona, almost the entire Persona series has the hottest jams to ever come out of that series, but OG Megami Tensei is just something else. OG Megami Tensei is something else. Sorry, I'm gonna have to cut this off because check this shit out. Check this shizzle. Listen to this shit. This is the Super Nintendo, by the way. This is supposedly not as good as the Genesis. And oh, believe me, that was so freaking hard to not just overload this entire list with as Super Nintendo. Which, by the way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Super Nintendo games are on here. That should be a testament on how many hot jams the Super Nintendo had. But yeah, by the way, the song's Ginza. So this is what happens after you beat the first major demon in Shin Megami Tensei, and then you have to go to the next prefecture, but it's completely ruined by demons. So now it's intense. It's intense. It's awesome. And this soundtrack is so good that SMT4 just completely arranges it. Like they redo it. They redo a lot of the music. They just completely redo it. All right. Y'all ready for some fucking tonal whiplash? Y'all ready for some tonal whiplash? Silent Hill. This music, it's so good. But yeah, this music, this is one of the calmer, more ambient songs. It's cold, it's dark, it's isolating. There are moments of reflection like that, but then, yeah, more unsettling, creepy. That is the key word of the Silent Hill soundtrack. Unsettling, creepy, just atmospheric, ambient, diegetic. Unfortunately, and then you get to Incubus. It's just noise. It's just noise. It's like screaming, tantric. Something's not right. And then you see a horrific monster before you. It's going to kill you. Your own sins have come and they're eating away at you. The Silent Hill soundtrack really has it all. It's terrifying, and yeah, everyone knows this fact, but the composer of the Silent Hill soundtrack used very distorted dental equipment. Like, he recorded dental equipment and distorted the hell out of it to make this unnatural sort of screaming sound, like it's like demons screaming at you. Oh, you already know it. You already know what this is. You already know what this is. It's not in my Cardinals, but damn, it's close. And yeah, my favorite song was in Silent Hill was Sermon, because it's just very reflective. I'm gonna risk, I don't know if this is gonna get VOD muted, but I'm gonna fucking risk it, because listen to this shit. Hell yeah! This is my favorite song, by the way. This is my favorite song in the entire soundtrack. Also, remember, thanks to Metal Gear Rising, I learned that Brazilians can double jump. Broken, the truth goes unspoken. I've even forgotten my name. Hell yeah. This song is so fucking awesome. There's so many bangers in Metal Gear Rising. I couldn't pick one, but I guess I'm picking this one. There will be blood! Shit! It's so fucking good. Alright, enough of that, unfortunately. And according to my cardinal directions, according to my cardinal directions, Castlevania, Super Castlevania 4, easily the best Konami soundtrack ever. Like, yeah, there's Metal Gear Rising, we're gonna get to Snatcher and Nemesis 2, but Super Castlevania just feels a lot special. I try to make it a oh, something I forgot to mention. I try to make it an effort to play this game at least every Halloween. But yeah, this song is just great, including this Halloween. Oh fuck yeah! Probably not gonna play it on stream though, because I have a lot more stuff planned for Halloween. Might grab the DS series on Steam when it's on sale. Oh hell yeah, the Dominus collection's honestly really fucking good. Not only does it have some of the best Castlevania games, but it also has a revised version of Haunted Castle. They fixed it. They fixed Haunted Castle. They made it good now, which is pretty cool. So yeah, definitely absolutely great. Snatcher! Oh my god damn. Oh my good golly goodness. Now this is Kojima's first proper game. Kojima's first proper game, and goddamn the music is so good, and this is so good. Now but this is the original PC 88 version, and not the Sega CD version, which, yeah, arguably better than the PC 88 version, but again, I really like that PC 88 sound. I really like that PC 88 sound. My favorite song in that whole thing has got to be the very intro. The intro that is not in any of the... This specific song is not in the CD versions, by the way. It just sounds so nice. Just nice hot jams. Genius Kojumbo, you did it again. I mean, not again, but he did it. Yeah, it's very comfy, very nice. I would have put the credit song, which is like 20 fucking minutes, by the way. But again, it's 20 minutes, and it also never appeared in any other game. I mean, every other version, any other version. Because, fun fact, the PC 88 version is incomplete. It's incomplete. Yeah, it ends on Act 2, just like Metal Gear Solid 5. Sag. It was a shame because they leaked the song that was supposed to play, which is "Invisible" by Duran Duran. Me when I lie my ass off. Me when I fucking lie. Nemesis 2. Listen to this. And this is on the MSX, by the way. A very old computer, by the way. MSX1, 87. Wow. Who knew that there would be such an epic song for a goddamn shooter, of all things? Shooters usually have a lot of bangers, especially during the mid to late 90s, but now... But yeah, this epic song is a shooter. It's from a shooter. You'd think it's from like a fantasy RP, like a sci-fi RPG. Now we have Toho. Yeah, we have Toho. Yeah, easily. Yeah, we have Toho. Toho has some absolute hot jams. Haven't heard of the newer stuff though, but even there, it has hot jams. It's so good. It's great. It's so great. Okay, now we're getting to the real good stuff. Now we're getting to the real good stuff. Pokemon. Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Soul Silver shown here because... it's the one I grew up with. And by that I mean, it's the one that it's the game... I'm totally not stalling for the music to end. It's a remake of the Pokemon game that I grew up with. And why specifically this version and not the older version? Well, simple, really. Listen. It's the best version. It's the best version. Gen 2 jams and some Gen 1. Gen 2 and Gen 1 music remade in the Gen 4 DS sound font. The Gen 2 in the Gen 4 system hardware of the Nintendo DS. It's so good. I love it. It's so good. I love it. I love it. It's so great. It's so classic. And yeah, this is Azalea Town if you can't tell. Let's try, something. Oh my god, there's so many. There are so many songs. Yeah, this is just classic. A classic reborn. Just so good. I love it. I'm probably gonna get struck by copyright trolls though, because that's how the life is, which sucks. Now, there are so many other songs. Super Metroid. I've been gushing a lot about Red Soil, but time for a change of pace. Time for some hot jams. Hell yeah. Upper Brinstar. I like that each zone actually has either upper or lower versions. Like, there's Upper Brinstar, which is this. It's like a jungle party. Then there's Lower Brinstar, which is all dark and moody. No Upper Norfair, which is very hot. And then there's the Lower Norfair, which is this. Very dark, foreboding, because we are now in Ridley's lair. Or is it Kraid's lair? I don't remember. No, I'm pretty sure it was Ridley's lair. It's just so good. Just so atmospheric. That's what it is, atmosphere. There's that word again, atmosphere. It's atmospheric. I love it. It's so good. Everything about this soundtrack is just amazing. But now for my absolute favorite Nintendo soundtrack and soundtrack in general. This is a lie, by the way. I don't really have a favorite soundtrack. This is just my one of my favorite Nintendo soundtracks. And it is Link's Awakening. But the remake of Link's Awakening, which is oh. Which I don't want that. There we go. Now this is peak comfy. This is peak comfy. A nice homely village. Now you may argue that, you may argue, song's gonna be ruined, by the way. Sorry you had to hear that. We're only about halfway, a little over halfway. I never got around playing this one or Mario Sunshine up next. Yeah, Link's Awakening is an utter classic, though. I would actually say that this is my absolute favorite Zelda game ever. Yeah, more than Majora's Mask. More than Majora's Mask, even. It's probably because I grew up playing the Virtual Console version on the 3DS. I think it was knee-deep into some other games around then, but that's a good era. What, the Game Boy era or the Switch era? Because we're still in the Switch era, technically. But yeah, this version, though, expands the original, which I absolutely love. I absolutely love. Both? Oh, yeah, that's true. Absolutely. Alright. Hey, everyone. You want to hear the anthem of your childhood nightmares? I'm a chuckster, and then he chucks you into the oblivion. This fucking song. But yeah, Mario Sunshine has a lot of great revisions of classic songs, but also has a great original soundtrack. It has a very Mediterranean feel to it in parts. And many people would say you could say like, oh, what variations of the same song doesn't make for a good soundtrack. To that I say, that's just your opinion, man. That's just your opinion, and it's probably correct, actually, because this is the one that, because there are objectively better Mario music, Hell, there's better 3D Mario music. Like, it was actually torn between either this or Mario Galaxy. Galaxy just straight up has the better soundtrack. Because, yeah. Because it's just, there's a whole ass orchestra behind it. And Odyssey also has a lot of just absolute hot jams. Absolute hot jams there. Speaking of hot jams, Kirby! Once again, nostalgia grabbed me by the balls. And yeah, I picked this one. Are there better Kirby? Is there better Kirby music? Yes, there is. There's Kirby Air Ride, but I absolutely love Kirby 64. I absolutely love Kirby 64. This is C-Star, Aquastar. I grew up with this game, so, like, even on the N64, so, yeah. This soundtrack holds a special place in my heart. And also, this just straight up sounds like Dreamland 3. Hell, there's a lot of Dreamland 3 songs in there. There's a lot of Dreamland 3 songs. I love me Kerbo. This is easily my favorite song. In the entire game. Marvel versus Capcom. Oh hell yeah! Now we're getting to some good. Now we're in the Capcom section. We're in the Capcom section now. Marvel vs. Capcom has some of the best revisions of each character's theme, as well as some originals. Now, objectively, Roll's theme is the absolute best in the entire game. It's the best in the entire game because it's vocal. We're not playing it though because it might be copyright because there's vocals. Instead, I'm gonna play Jin's theme. Jin Saltome from Cyberbots. It's just so epic. Epitome of red hot. Hot-blooded shonen. Just straight up Domon from G Gundam energy. In fact, I think, now that I think about it, Cyberbots' story is literally just G Gundam. It's just G Gundam. It's about a guy trying to look, a mech pilot trying to look for his dad, who was last seen with a demonic mecha. And he's going around asking, hey, have you seen this? Have you seen this man? Have you seen this Gundam? Have you seen this man? I really would need to watch G Gundam. I need to watch G Gundam. It's a tournament arc, but it's a martial arts thing, and it's Gundam, which makes it cool. Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen also holds a special place in my heart. I'm not gonna cheat and say, the Into Free Dangan by BZ. Nah. Just so many great songs in Dragon's Dogma. Especially this song. Gran Soren. Now this song, in the context, with context, this is such a heavy relief Like, you got your ass beat in the early game. You suffered. You had to fight off many beasts. You got through that absolute bitch of an escort mission, transporting the snakehead all the way to this city. And you make it, finally, Grand Soren. Now the game can actually begin. Now the game can truly begin. Amazing. So many great songs, and I know a lot of the music is diegetic than a lot of the other songs on this list, but man, it's just so rewarding hearing those flutes the first time you get to Grand Soren. It's like, finally, I made huge progress. Now I can continue on with the game. Such a great game. Awesome game. Easily one of the best, if not the best, action RPGs ever. Yeah, even better than Demon Souls, in my opinion. Alright, now for some fucking hot jams. Absolute fiery hot jams. You know what song I'm gonna play. Yeah! Spark Mandrill! Easily, like, probably the second best song in the game. Or the best song in the game. Second best is Storm Eagle. Second best is Storm Eagle, but Mega Man X? No bad songs. Hold on. Fuck, I fucking love Spark Mandrill. You remember trying to beat this game so much bad, you sucked that. Yeah, don't worry, I took like an hour to beat Sigma 2 as well. Yeah, this song's so awesome. There is not a single bad song in this entire game. Nothing. All bangers. If anything, this should be in the center. Dead center. This should be dead center. Absolute favorite soundtrack ever. Best soundtrack ever. Capcom fucking cooked with Mega Man X. Alright. Time to get absolutely fucking VOD muted. Time to get VOD muted, boy! Oh no! Hell yeah! Gotta let it out, gotta let it out! Gotta let it out, gotta let it out! I seriously need to play this. I need to play the entire series, but these hot jams, the better you do at the game, the hotter the jams! Step aside, reload, time to go! Could make that a thing. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, absolutely. This game, again, nary a single flop Nary a single flop. Nary a single flop in sight. All right. Another game that I really need to play, but the music that I've heard, I'm pointing at his penis. Demon's Crest. Listen to this. Context. The context, the moment you start the game, you are immediately thrust into a battle with an undead zombie dragon. You beat the zombie dragon, and then this song plays. Reflection. Like, you survived, but barely. Unless you're really good at the game and you still survive. And now, your demon's quest begins. And yeah, this is essentially Gargoyle's Quest 3, or 4 rather. It's in the same universe as Gargoyle's Quest. You play as Firebrand. A red Arimer on a quest to become the strongest red Arimer in all of the Demon Village, or the Great Demon Village. Or the Great Demon Village. But yeah, I really need to play this. I might play it someday in the future. Just great. Just so great. So beautiful, so haunting. Atmospheric. There's that word again. It's atmosphere. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna let this play out because it's just so good. Haunting, beautiful, lovely. I know there's a lot of other Capcom games I could have used, but those are the ones I could think of that I really enjoy. Okay, now for miscellaneous PC, and also Nier is there. I actually can't even play the Nier song because it's copyright. Thank you, Square Enix. Very cool. At least Nintendo has the common decency to not strike you down with the might of Zeus. Because if they do that, oh boy, they would get in some deep shit. Now this is the chiptune FM synthesis stuff that I'm really into. If you don't know what Overtake is, it's okay. You don't need to know what Overtake is to know that it has absolute hot jams. To have some absolute hot jams. Zoom has some really good, great music. It's so good. Like, I could have easily filled this entire 5x5 with SharpX 68000 music, but I showed some restraint. I had to show some restraint. Absolute hottest jams. This is amazing racing music, by the way. This song will turn you into a racist. I mean, no, a racer, not them. All right, Star Cruiser. Holy smokes! This music, very amazing. Listen. Very grungy, very spacey, very grungy, all amazing. Just not a single missed beat either. Absolutely great. Feels like shmups-able. I mean, yeah, it is technically a shoot 'em up. However, it is, it's actually not just that. It is a spaceflight sim, 3D dungeon crawler, FPS, and RPG as well. Just purely just it's great. Honestly, I would say it's even better than Starfield. Kind of wanted to make a video on Star Cruiser saying, like, yeah, this game from the 80s, from the late 80s, early 90s is better than a new cutting-edge game for PC. A new cutting-edge PC game. Play this game instead of Starfield. Alright, there are so many Toho games. There's a ton of Toho games. There are a ton of Toho games. They all have amazing music. Unfortunately, I had to pick one. And that one is the one with that apple, of course. However, it's not my favorite song. It's this one. Absolutely love this song. This is the 5th level, I believe, if I remember correctly. No, 4th. It's the 4th song. Yeah, I completely forgot that this is the first Toho game with 6 stages. Toho game with 6 stages. I'm sorry, it's really loud, I'm sorry. I'm just vibing to the music now. Alright, time to go to East. Time to go on to Ancient East Vanished Omen, which very great classic PC. This is my favorite song in the game. Oh, now it's too quiet. This is my favorite song. God, Falcom has some real hot jams. The hottest jams. Ever since Xanadu Scenario 2, even. Once they did Xanadu Scenario 2, it was just amazing all the way. So good. I really should play a lot more East games because they all have hot jams. Who knows, maybe I'll like them more than this one. And finally, Nier. I really like Nier's soundtrack. Unfortunately, I can't play it because thank you, Capcom. Thank you, Capcom. The first East you got to play was on the Vita. It was damn good. Oh yeah, absolutely. I can't wait to play more of the East games. But yeah, I'm sad that I can't play the Nier music. There's Kaine Salvation. That's my favorite, but everyone loves Kaine Salvation. Either that or Snow and Summer, which really sets the tone for the... not just the game, but the entire franchise. It's so good. I love it. I love Nier. But yeah, that's my music. That's my favorite music of, that's my favoriteest music ever. Well, at least my favorite video game music. That came up to me off the top of my head, at least. Now, I did yap for quite a while, so I don't think we can get to watching reactions. So, well, not watch reactions, but make reactions. So, sorry about that.